Hey, hello, how you going, guys? Welcome back, welcome, Monday afternoon mini stream, here just for you guys. We are here with a new world. Look at this place, this is a 500-year-old world, packed to the very brim with necromancers. Look how many necromancers we have, so many. We have necromancers parked next to necromancers. Like, we've got a triple up there. Madness. We've got them parked right next to towns. 5-year, 100-year-old fort. A bit silly. But I thought it'd be fun to mess around with. But yes, we're starting a new fortress in this ancient world. I'd really like to have a nice ocean-based fortress. And if we look at our civs, what civs do we have? A population of 14 up here in the north, up in the frigid highlands. I'm guessing this big blob of evilness with its tower in the centre has been wiping out the dwarves. We have the charcoal wires down here to the south. Roughly 1,000 population, 24 sites. They're a bit scattered. I'm guessing they were a lot more dense at one point. But it looks like the necromancers and the humans have probably wiped them out a bit. The mortified lancer up here. 7,000 population, 17 sites. Humans as far as the eye can see. Over there, here though, the named lancer. 6,251 sites. And over here is 3,800 with 47. But over here is nice. Look at this little inlet here, surrounded by Alps. We have some swamps and marshes up on this corner. It's tempting. Cult of Lancers. 3,800 is not too bad. Many necromancer towers surrounding them though. And they are right close to this other civ anyway. The mortified lancers over here, very scattered. Very messy. It would be fun to help them come back at some point, but I think I'm going to go with a named lancer. And like I say, I'd really like a seaside fortress. Maybe up near the marshes or something. There's a nice wee lump of beach up here. And if we look around, we can see zinc. We can see lots of flux, a light aquifer. And as we come in, a bit of copper up here, iron, silver and copper. So there'll be iron and tetrahedrite, I think. More zinc over here. The water itself, I think, is just filled with zinc. Tin up on this side, which is nice. We haven't had tin in a wee while, have we? But you can't use tin in military, which is the big problem. You can't use copper. It's not nearly as good as iron and steel, but iron, silver and copper, I've got to admit, these days I'm not a fan of tetrahedrite. I don't know why, but it's not a fun time for me. Also, there's a goblin fort right here. Sin Anguish. I love it. Seeing gold and tetrahedrite along these coasts here. Yeah, look at that, gold and silver and copper. Over here we have a nice wee little river splashing down into here, which gets us gold, silver and copper. That's not too bad. And we can trade for lots of iron and stuff and turn that into our military stuff. It's all temperate woodland around here. Or temperate shrubland rather. Over here we have some saltwater marshes. Over here we have a huge dead wasteland from these massive necromancer towers everywhere. And look at all these rivers looping about all over the place. Look at this, that's awesome. And on the other side of these mountains, just down here we have broadleaf, temperate broadleaf forests with conifer forests above it. Conifer would be nice. We have Oh, we do have swamps. Silver and lead tempting. Oh, with copper, gold, silver, and nickel in the ocean. And some tin. Ooh, lots of tin in there. So usually I try and find something that gives us some armor. Like iron and gold, silver and lead. That's pretty good. And we have nearby visitors from everyone. There's elves, humans, and goblins. And we're not too far away from our parents' of, because we were looking just in this sort of an area. And our parents' of is just over there. So that's looking pretty good. Tempting. Silver and lead is nice. If we go silver and lead and nickel, that means we have no armor, however. With the amount of necromancers around, we'd really need it. Iron, gold, silver and lead, very tempting. With nickel on the beach up here. Iron and nickel. We could have a nickel fortress. Tempting. There's a lot of iron as well. That'd be nice just in here. With the conifer forest. Very hot though. Very toasty for very temperate dwarves. Let's see, we have gold and copper down here with silver and lead. Ooh, nice. And here's our saltwater swamps. I don't know, I'm feeling in a bit of a swampy mood. Heavily forested, silver and lead, with gold and copper in the ocean. Hey, Clockworks, number 1 with a follow. Thanks so much, buddy. Welcome in. So, temperate saltwater swamp, silver and lead with a nice stream coming through here. There's gold and copper in the ocean, gold and copper a bit on the beach as well. That's quite good in there. And if we look at our elevation, it's severely flat through there, but that's okay. Yeah, there's no cliffs or anything. We could get a bit of something like this going. Light aquifer as well. You've selected an area with salt water. It might be very difficult to survive here. You have selected an area with a light aquifer. Water might need to be pumped out or carried away. You have selected a savage area. Oh, I didn't realize it's savage. The wildlife might be very dangerous. Tempting, but one thing I want is I really want like a fishy fort. So is this all Untamed Wilds? Oh, it is. Yes, I really want a fort that's focused a lot on fishing. So as much as I'd love a swamp, if we go for a savage area, we wouldn't be able to do too much fishing without various weirdos raising their eyebrows. What do we got down here? Silver and copper, so that's tetrahedrite with iron and nickel off the beach there. That's not bad. That's a huge beach though. Iron and nickel, yeah. Silver and copper. I mean, we don't necessarily need the silver and copper. Like iron and nickel by itself would be fine. We could put it up here. We do have right nearby an elven forest retreat called Spring Fang. But maybe in there, it's a nice big beach. Or up here even. We wouldn't get that nice stream. What stream is that called? It doesn't say. But if we come in here, we'll get some sand. A corner of the jungles of dissolving over here. And if we're lucky, a little bit of this. So that will be tetrahedrite, which is annoying, or get the iron and nickel and that nice sandy beach. And the elevation, it's a wee bit steeper. Nothing too amazing though. Like if we go like this, get a kiss of the swamp, a little bit of the forest, a little bit of that big sandy area, and a corner of the ocean. Yeah, area with salt water, and an area with a light aquifer. Should we do this one? Should we embark right here? I reckon that should be pretty good for a fortress. Enemies will set to hard. Economy, we'll leave that on normal. Go into custom settings however. And if we come down, down and down, to our usual spot, our cabin dwellers, we'll turn those off. We'll click done there, and we'll play right now. So, as we can see, the first thing we notice, a huge lump like a quarter of our fortress is ocean. I'm seeing some llamas, some cats and dogs, a random donkey, and some red sand. A nice big beach for us. Just waiting for that save to finish. Early spring in the year 500. That's one thing that might be an issue. 500 years, the saves might get quite massive. But that's okay, we can wait a while. As long as the saves don't get too long, we should be fine. Plus it's saving to my SSD. Dwarf Fortress is not responding. Oh no! Come on, Dwarf Fortress, you can do it. There we go. Hey Dwarven Outpost, you have arrived. After a journey from the mountain homes into the forbidding wilderness beyond, your harsh track is finally ended. Your party of 7 is about to make an outpost for the glory of all Kabkavish. There's almost no supplies left, but with stout labour comes sustenance, whether by bolt, plough or hook. Provide for your dwarves. You're expecting a supply caravan just before winter entombs you, but it is spring now, enough time to delve secure lodgings, ere the alligators get hungry. This is a new chapter of Dwarven history, and it begins here at this place. Emaz Abul. Beltvaults. Strike the earth. Beltvaults. Now let's have a look. So let's zoom out a wee bit. A very straight beach with a bit of a wriggle down there. A nice wee pond. Lots of driftwood. I'm seeing some sandstone nearby with this huge right angle turn here along this beach. Very dramatic Dwarf Fortress, amazing. And we have a little lump down there with a little bit of a bay. Generally this is looking pretty flat. What sort of trees are we looking at here? We've got prickleberries and bayberry trees, but also oaks, lots of pecans, some hazelnut trees, more bayberries, pear trees as well. And over here, this side here is closer to the swamps with its black sand. More bayberry trees, some pear trees. More bayberries. Apparently we're Bayberry Fortress right now. Lots of oak, pear trees, hazelnuts. A good wee selection. But yeah, let's dig in, shall we? Oh, that is a flat cliff, no ramps there. Interesting. But I'm thinking we could just dig in right here, it looks nice, right? This is like 2Z levels high as well, I love this. So, let's start making our way in through here. We'll just do a pretty basic entrance to begin with. We'll fancy it up as we go along, like we usually like to do, but attempt to do. Yeah. There's our miner. Let's get another one joining in on the fun. This mason down here. There you go, buddy. Grab yourself a pick. Up you drop. Up you go. But yeah, so our main goal for this fortress is I really want this to be a fishing fortress. So our dwarves will be fishing, getting all sorts of goodies from the sea. We'll be dropping them into our little fishery workshops up here on the coastline, and then via minecart we'll run it all the way into the fortress, where we'll turn it into fantastic meals, and that hopefully will be one of our bigger exports. Should be nice. Hopefully we won't just get mussels, but we'll see. That's one thing I was thinking about. It would be nice to have a proper little fishy thing going on. Let's also sneak out some of these trees just around the entrance here. There we go. And this is 100% fireclad. Ooh, we could do a bit of pottery at some point. That oak coming in here to build our trade depot. And let's have our way down over here, using our patented fantastic deep staircase. We'll drop this down to about -30. We'll probably hit the aquifer by that point, but we'll see what that gets us. Cats are coming around, having a nosy, making sure everything's safe. There's our trade depot. And there's our damp stone. -3. You jerks. That's alright, we'll dig through it. We'll do our usual, our usual fun stuff. Just to smash through this, we'll get some oak, possibly some oak, or maybe even a little bit of hazelwood, just down here. So, you can see, in the sandy clay down here, dampness. So we'll mine this out and replace it with wooden walls. And we'll come up and we'll actually chop down a couple more trees just up here. We'll chop down a few of these lads. We could do it with a bit more lumber. And with this stuff here gone, the other thing I'm going to do, you see how we have these little sticky outy bits? I wouldn't mind chopping those down, you know. And same with these. Yeah. Now this has been mined out. Let's get our nice wee loggy walls coming in. We'll do the whole thing out of hazelwood so we have matching colours. There we go. There we go, we'll give our dwarves a little bit of time with that. It won't take long for them to get that done. Oh, you know what we should do? We actually can't build these middle parts until we build those little outer corners. Because otherwise... Oh! Well, that worked out well enough. Fire! Ah, these dwarves. I love them. Now while that's happening, let's build ourselves just a temporary workshop. We'll just make probably a carpenter's workshop for now. Pop it up there. And we'll finish this off. I wonder how deep our aquifer is going to be. Hopefully not too massive. Hopefully it'll be nice and easy for us to pop through. Oh, pardon me. That came out very loud. Oh, and that coffee tastes terrible. Did an insect fall in there or something? Well, it's the coffee I'll just have to put up with. Let's keep this going. We have over here black sand and just some more black sand apparently. So we'll channel this down. And here we'll ramp along that so our dwarves will mine upwards and remove that floor as well. Nice and happy. Over here this is sorted. Let's see if we can't jump down another level. This won't leak anymore now that we've got these walls up. Immediately damp stone. Although only in one place though. Oh, and it's only because there's that water above this. Oh, legends. Yeah, look at that. Everything else is dry. And we've got dolomite. Dolomite's a nice sweet colour. Now dwarves are smashing all the way down. Oh, it's only a tiny wee aquifer. That's wonderful. Also, how deep's our ocean? 1 layer deep. Well, that's fine. We do have some flounder though, which is nice. Now see over here, a cat has been killing cuttlefish. Four raw cuttlefish. Actually, no, that hasn't been killed. A fishy dwarf has caught those, thrown them on the beach, and now the waves are just pushing them around. And we have some gypsum. And this down here is good. We've got claystone. Nice. I'm loving it, man. Give our dwarves a wee bit of time to work on that. One thing we're going to go for is we're going to say, let's get ourselves a fishery workshop, just so we don't have a million dead fish lying around the place. We'll pop this fishery workshop just up here. We'll make it out of some oak. And this, I think, might be all the way down to the bottom. Ooh! Aquifer number 2. Let's see if we can't push through this aquifer. Oh, job item lost or destroyed. What's happening there? Is there's a big wave pushing the fish around and the dwarf is chasing around after it, desperately trying to look after the fish before it rots. 1Z level aquifer, first time seeing that. It used to be really common, but now we have 2 separate aquifers. One up here, 1Z level deep, and another one down below it, multiple Z levels. Let's give this a bit of a smooth. Ooh, why are our smoothing things looking so strange? I've never seen them like that before. Did I install a mod weirdly? Maybe I did. Well, that's fine. But yeah, so we're smoothing this to stop the aquifer from leaking into our staircases. There we go. Our dwarves are working hard. We have our cuttlefish in here now. And let's build a few more things. One thing we're going to go for is we're going to go for, probably would be best to start off with some farm plots. We'll pop them up here. Let's find a big clear space. Oh, this is looking nice up around the hair, isn't it? Maybe a bit of this, just like this. A little bit more over here. And a nice wee blob up there. See, there's some surface plants coming in. There we go, farmers are already running up. And hey, this is looking nice now. Let's get rid of these bonus ramps here, we certainly don't need them. And down here, hey, Transfem, hello! My smoothing tile set looks really cool. It's kind of unexpected, to be honest. I didn't expect it to look that way. Hey, Nolzal, mostly lurking, but hello. Hello back. And Transfem, what sort of dwarf would you like from the original 7? We have a good collection. Wait, inappropriate dig square. Are you guys kind of tripping each other up this way? Must have been, because everything worked out, so it's fine. Now this is mined in, and we still have plenty more aquifire. Do a little more smoothing. But yeah, Transfem, let us know what sort of dwarf you want. We have the original starting 7. So you have a good selection, including a bonus metal crafter. Coming off a medication you've been on for over a decade. It's annihilated your sleep schedule. Oh snap. Yeah, that is rough. You have the planter, of course. Here we go. And smell. I think that's 3 A's. Now, let's have a read of the dwarf. But yeah, that is rough that it's wiping out your sleep. I've been on some meds for a good almost a year now, and I think when I get off those, it's going to destroy me, man. I'm on a bit of the old fluoxetine. And man, oh man, it gives you huge amounts of anxiety when you're going on and coming off it. It is rough. But anyway, let's have a look at the personality of Transfem. She has a lot of willpower, a great deal of patience, and very good intuition, but she has a poor kinesthetic sense and very bad analytical abilities. Disdains logic and commerce. I love it. She often finds herself changing her mind to agree with someone else. She feels best when everyone gets along without any strife or contention. She has an active sense of humour. She genuinely finds herself quite hopeful about the future. She tends to be passive in discussions, and she is slow to trust others. She is quite ambitious. She can handle stress, rather. She can handle it very well. She is quite stubborn, and she isn't really given to flights of fancy. She tends to consider what others think of her. She occasionally overindulges, and she often acts with compassion. You know, we haven't had a dwarf who likes to take it easy in a long time. That just occurred to me. Law, not logic. Awesome. And let's see. So, Transfem likes chromite, bismuth, pyrite, wolf leather, muscle shell, the colour, dark scarlet, long swords, shields, ballista arrows, and the sight of the dead grave. Jesus Christ, man, the dead grave? When possible, she prefers to consume wolverine, steelhead trout, pineapple wine, and kanewa flour. She absolutely detests purring maggots, however. You have a degree in philosophy about that. Nice. You're just deliriously typing words that start with the same letter as what you mean to type. It purrs as his friend. Yes, exactly. 100% agree. Unless it's like a lion or something, then I'd be a bit worried. There we go, these dwarves are rushing in. Can we go to smooth this out way down here? But yeah, it's very strange that that they're smoothing like that. I wonder what's caused that. My mods are the same as ever. So that's very confusing. But hey, whatever. If it looks nice, it looks nice. Jump down another level. No dwarven milk for you, friend. Maybe that's a good thing though. 'Cause I don't want to get too much. Maybe I should have got some. 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 Maybe I should have Because milk from maggots sounds a bit yuck, to be honest. Oh, one thing we're going to go for down here. We're going to get ourselves a chair. Just to get our manager up and running. And how's our farms going? They're going perfect. So we'll set a hotkey up here, I think. And we'll call this farms. There we are. There's a goat of the cabin layer. Perfect. So, let's also, right next to it, because we don't have any thieving animals at the moment, so we'll just make a bit of a temporary surface food stockpile. We'll move this later, it's alright. And then with that there, let's do a handful of gathering, just to get some seeds coming in. Oh, more damp stone. That's alright, we can push our way through. Feel it purr, it is friend. You wonder if they only purr when pet? That's a good question, because you think if they only purr when they're a pet, they'd be called something weird like cat maggot or something? Or maggot cats? But for purring maggots, maybe they just purr all the time. 100% they've got those engines running at every opportunity. So our miners are off doing a lot of gathering at the moment, which is good, we do need the plants. So up and over here, we're going to build ourselves a still. Just to get our dwarves, you know, just the basics going on. Make it out of oak, because oak does look nice. You bet they purr when happy, or vocalizing for other reasons. Oh, so you reckon they'll do like the cat purr meows that they do sometimes when they're trying to like get other cats' attentions? I love that. There we go. There's our still, and what we'll do, just tucked inside this cave here, we'll pop down our chair just to get our manager going. They do a distressed murgle noise when forgotten beasts are nearby. Oh man. Are they happy being milked? That's a good question. I don't even know if cows are happy to be milked. Nope, let's make sure to smooth this before this gets too soggy on us. There we go. Oh, and we're still running experimental. It's just I've updated DF hack. So now, we'll have the civilian alerts, which is the main reason I have DF hack in the first place. So still smoothing down here. There's a little bit of water, but it's not too bad. We'll give that a little bit of time to dry out. And with our chair down here, let's turn this into a very small, very tiny office. Just one square. Our dwarf will have to write in his lap when they sit here. So we can get ourselves a manager now. There we are, manager, expedition leader, there you go buddy. Here's your office. There we go. And now, with our expedition leader also managing the fortress, we can get ourselves some brewing going on. So brew from plant, and we'll do fruit as well. There we go. Now, we'll just say if there is fermentable plants and storage items, and same with you. Because all our meals, we're going to try and get as many meals as possible only from fish. And maybe some milled stuff, you know, and some butchered meats and all that sort of gubbins, but mostly fish for it. And with that coming along, let's build ourselves another temporary place. This is going to be a craft dwarf workshop. Just down here. Make it out of some oak. And let's go check our staircase. How you doing, staircase? You're still a little bit soggy. It's alright though. We'll chop down anyway. Oh crap. That was not what we wanted. Let's just clear that one. Hello, are you gonna mine down nicely? There we go. Hey Ghostbot, hello! How was your stream? Kind of popped in and out a little bit while you were streaming today. I had a whole bunch of stuff going on at work, so I couldn't stick around forever. But I did a little bit of lurking. You just checked the wiki. Some dwarves like purring maggots for their comforting whirs. You want to pet the maggot? Oh yes, excellent. The joys of having a moderator. Shout outs happen occasionally. So yes, Ghostbat was doing a bit of everything today. She did some, let's see, she did some Dwarf Fortress, which was amazing, and she did some Sims. At least I think she did Dwarf Fortress. I was very tired early this morning, so I might be a little bit wrong there, but no, she plays a lot of colony builders. Nong's been helping you with editing stuff in Discord as well. Nice. Yeah, I need to make my Discord a bit more user friendly. I think it's kind of, it's there, it works well, but stuff like announcements and stuff, I don't know how much of a reach they have. Oh, we've got some muscles. Because everything's being built like just where these waves hit, so the waves cause a bit of a splash. Oh, now we've got the craft workshop. Let's get ourselves some rock parts, shall we? And we'll say, if there's not many, make some. Nice and easy. Your ability to discern what's cute is absolutely unhinged. Jagarundi? Creepy teddy bear ferret cats. No matter what anyone says. Giant isopods? Deep sea cutie. You're also available for Discord mod? Yeah, could do. I'll get it sorted at the end of stream. But yeah, cheers for the offer, man. That's awesome. Oh, we spent too long fluffing about, and now down here is getting too soggy. Quickly, dwarfs. Smooth this with the highest priority. There we go. So that little clear. That's going to stop things from evaporating, which is a worry. But there's tricks we can do. We'll just mine over one square. If we need to. Do a bit of smoothing. Should be fine though. Come on dwarves, you can smooth it. We have two twos. Those ones have a chance of evaporating, not so much the twos though, which is annoying. See if we can't puncture down another layer. Oh, let's hit that back to force. Oh, there's drama about the Jagarundi. It's a weird tree cat with a large tail. Face like a cross between a ferret and a teddy bear. Well, that does sound kind of cool. Okay, we're getting sogginess down here. It might be from the floor above if we're lucky. Oh, that's a lot of sogginess though. Here we go, dwarves can come down. The water's only waist deep, so the dwarves will ignore it for now. Just continue churning through. Now, let's do another high emergency smoothing. Now, so until we get these pots made, we won't be brewing, but that's right. We've got a little bit of drinks for the meantime, and we have many fish. And what we can do actually, if we go in to our kitchen orders here, and we say in drinks, do not cook drinks. And that'll kind of keep us safe in that thing, because we want to turn plants into brews and, if possible, turn fishies into dinners. Ah, I keep doing that. I have to remember to swap that back. There we go. The bear, ferret, jaguar. Ferrets are already cat snacks? They remind me of someone, I think they were looking at like a weasel or something. Or something like a weasel or a ferret or something along those lines. That sort of animal family. And they posted a gif or like an image or something on Reddit where they're kind of reaching out to pat it. And they're like, hey, isn't this animal adorable? Doesn't it look cute? And it looked pretty cute. But all over Reddit people are like, no, that animal's very violent and vicious. Don't pet it, please. Be careful. And a bit of Wolverine in the face. Oh man. This cat has so many ancestors. There we go, waiting for the Titanic saves. That's the only problem with that, with having a humongous great age of a fortress. The saves take a while. Even on an SSD, the saves take a while. I think there are efforts to increase the save time. So rather than that taking forever, it only takes a quick few minutes, but that's alright. We can be a little bit patient and let things happen. Oh man, I've got to admit though, I am so keen for tomorrow. Tomorrow, my monitor turns up. My new widescreen monitor that I've been hanging out for. I'm so keen for it. It won't make any difference to you guys, but for me, Dwarf Fortress on a widescreen. Even like using it as my off screen for when I'm working would be nice. Oh, seeds. Yeah, 1s and 2s. That's going to take a while to evaporate, which is annoying. That's right. We'll just have to bully our way through. Worst comes to worst. That's alright, we'll just pull the floor over and pretend it's not there. Oh, this is all the way up to 3s. Oh no, not quite. So, let's do our smoothing. Very quickly, dwarfs. We don't want too many 2s. And one thing, as this goes down, we can check the walls above to see if those are still down. There's nothing to catch in the central swamps. But you don't need to fish in the central swamps. You can fish right out in the ocean. There's many fishies out there. They'll have a great time. The last little bit of smoothing. Oh, we got 3 2s. 4 2s. Yeah, that's not going to evaporate. That is annoying. Also, so far, this aquifer, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 layers deep. Possibly even more. Good practice for swimming skill, it is. What we might do is if we mine a couple up that way, we can do a bit of smoothing and it'll let things evaporate, hopefully at least a little bit. There'll still be a bit of leakage from the ceiling, but it shouldn't be too bad. Man, that coffee's really revitalizing me. So, other things we want to do up here. Ooh! Rush flowers, look at that, all over the place. That's not even modded though, they just turned up. Nice. So, what I was going to say, we need to get ourselves a little bit of a pen up here. Got to remember not to do this for too long, because the goblins get a bit excited when they see your animals in the pen on the surface. But you know, just to stop our animals from starving themselves to death on the beach. So a mule, a yak, an alpaca, a water buffalo, they'll live over there. So we have no seeds at all for the surface stuff. We still have plants though. So we'll let that keep continuing. Now how are we going down here? This has been mined, which is good. We just get a bit of smoothing on over. Hey, dwarf in a strange mood, hello. How's the fort going? Not too bad. It's a brand new fort, 7 population. We only started it about 40 minutes ago. And things are coming along nicely, really. Oh, my computer is screaming in the background. Being very dramatic. But yeah, how's yourself, buddy? You might just have to play along. Oh, nice. I love that. I do the same myself sometimes. Now there's about 2 or 3 twos in there, so it might be worthwhile expanding this another couple of squares. And we'll just be ready to smooth again once these dwarfs come down. There we go, they're already smoothing. Now it looks like we have one single block that's too deep that's floating around in there. Might be 2 of them now, yeah, because it took so long another one seeped in. So we'll mine there. And we'll just keep doing this until this water starts evaporating, and then we can keep digging down. There we go. Come on, you can do it, dwarfs. There we go. Now, one thing we could do is we could do a channel over there, which would let water drain up to here, just over this side. Hopefully. There we go. So water should slowly fall into that. There we go, we're seeing the splashes as it goes in. And we have limestone. Nice. Let's get this smooth, just to stop it from filling up too much on its own. We want the water to come in from this, not from over here. There you go, smooth it up, dwarfs. It'll get too deep eventually and they'll give up, but at least if we slow it down, I'll be happy. And almost there. Come on, man, you can finish that. There we go. So that's all ones, and we see it's already evaporating, which is nice. So let's wall this stuff up, pretend it never happened, and our dwarves will never speak of it again. You're also buying new pieces of kit: a leather breastplate, a buckled leather shoulder bag, and a nice new leather hat. Nice. Going out for a bit of a laugh. Nice, that's awesome. That sounds like it'd be heaps of fun, man. That's cool. So let's give that a bit of time to evaporate. That's all stagnant water with salty water over here. So many fish. Herrings as far as the eye can see. And a spotted ratfish, and then over there a hagfish. Probably, I'm just getting the feeling a hagfish might taste really disgusting. But there's a lot of fishies out here. What was that other one we saw? It's gone. It was a mystery. Oh, and a school of hake. Nice. A good wee selection for our dwarves. So, let's keep an eye on what's going on down here. So this will evaporate by itself, I think. We should be fine to mine down a little bit more. We're keeping this high priority for the time being, just because it's a good idea to keep your dwarves focused when you're drilling through an aquifer like this. New best Twitch username you've ever seen. I know, it's cool. Dwarf in a strange mood is amazing. There's some rose quartz over there, and we've punched through the aquifer. Look at that. Just a strange mood. There we go, and they're drilling all the way down now. Perfect. There we are, dolomite. And we've got a little bit of gemias just right down here, a bit of rose quartz. We'll let that water evaporate, but I wouldn't mind mining that out. But so now that we have down here, let's get digging into our fortress, huh? Let's give these dwarves some bedrooms. So, I was thinking, because we tried a new sort of a bedroom layout last stream and I did like it. So we'll do this sort of stuff occasionally, not necessarily all the time, but I do like this little one-way street, dead-end road sort of thing. So we'll throw in a few of these occasionally into our sort of housing mix that we like to do. There we go. Tonight you'll be drunk and moving with a morning process. Yeah, that is rough, man. There we go, migrants. Finally our migrants, bringing us up to 17 population. 10 new dwarves. And out of those new dwarves, 4 of them are peasants. None of them, not even a single whisker as a child. 2 gem seekers, one of which is legendary. Not bad at all. You're in good spirits though, as you find your path forward. Oh, that's awesome, man. That is excellent news. One thing we need to do is we need to come down here and set this to be our main floor. Yep. And this is where our doors will live. Oh. There we go. So yeah, still running experimental, so typing is still a bit balked occasionally. Oh, lavender jade, that sounds amazing. And it's right in there, tucked in amongst those houses. Those dwarves will feel very happy to live in there, at a guess. We're also going to put in a couple more temporary workshops. So the first one, put in a stoneworker to get ourselves some doors occasionally. And on top of that, we'll also want a jeweler. And these can sit here, just until we get some proper stuff set up. Ooh, some red tourmalines down here. Man oh man. That's gonna look nice once it's smooth. Hopefully your rock doesn't sweep up your pet duck in the new year. Oh dears. There we go. This is coming along. Let's put in an order for some doors. And probably some mugs as well. And some beards. So the doors we will automate. The mugs will leave be, and the beards will get repeating as well. There we go. There we go. Animals are growing older. Let's come up and just make sure all our animals who can be in here are in here. Did anyone bring any new animals? Ah, here's Cog, the bunny rabbit. I'm seeing a duck down there, a chicken, and a turkey. But we'll pop in the rabbit. We know rabbits like a little bit of grass from time to time. And because I forgot, let's get our jeweler going. Get the old Gemmy gems going along. Get them repeating. There we are. Perfect. And Nulzel would love to be a dwarf. What sort of dwarf are you feeling, Nulzel? We should have a good selection for you to choose from. And just double checking we aren't going to ruin our drinks. There we go. Lots of drinks. Dwarves can just eat raw fish at the moment. You'd like to be the expedition leader? Yeah, sure thing. So expedition leader isn't guaranteed to be the mayor. Someone else may get voted in, but we can give you that expedition leader. Good old Nomel over here. Awesome. 54 years old. I'd like to craft an object, but that'll come along eventually. You were yelled at by an unhappy citizen and you felt some empathy. And felt empathy while being yelled at by an unhappy citizen. Lots of empathy, lots of fondness. She has a natural inclination towards language. Am I by chance a programmer? I am. I'm a web dev. Anyway, so Nalzal, apart from having a natural inclination towards language, very good intuition, she is also pretty smart with a good intellect. She prefers to be alone, just like me. Awesome. A dwarf off to a good start. She lives an orderly life, organised and neat. She relies on the advice of others during decision making. She is very rarely moved by curiosity. She rarely feels discouraged. She tries to do things correctly each time, and she likes to brawl. She's also incredibly violent. She has a calm demeanour. She doesn't seek out excitement, and she occasionally overindulges. She's grateful when others offer help, and she tries to return favours. She is very humble. She generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, and she can sometimes act without deliberation. She stomps her feet repeatedly when she's angry, and scratches her ear when she's thinking. Meanwhile, in preferences, Nalzal likes hematite, gold, milk opal, kenna fabric, the colour ivory, and splints. When possible, she prefers to consume giant leopard, yellow bullhead, and soft wheat beer. She absolutely detests toads. Our beds are ready. We have some seeds to go up here as well. Celery, prickleberries, and a little bit of quinoa. Meanwhile down here, bedtime. Blast those in to the back corners over there. Those taller ones are going to be worth so much when they're cut. That's awesome. And if we're lucky, we'll have some doors. We do not even have the first whisker of a door. Why not? Oh, are our doors not wanting to make things out of dolomite? I mean, we do use it for making steel, but we have many layers of dolomite, so it'll be fine. Let's go into our stone use, find our dolomite, and also you can use it for all sorts of stuff. Good old dolomite. And that'll get us rock doors. Nice and quick. People are already getting themselves in bed, tucking themselves in, and having a good sleep. And while that's happening, we'll get a few more bedrooms up and over this way. I think it might be nice to occasionally do some scattered bedrooms. To another little winding pathway. Cover it with rooms. There we are. That should be a wee bit better up there like that. Perfect. Atega Ocean would be partially frozen for the year, but still allow fishing throughout the year, right? Yes, if it's not frozen, your dwarf should be fine to fish in it. There we go. There'll be another wee collection of beds, bringing us up to about 12 or so. Mine around these ones as well. There we go. Oh, we're right at the edge. I didn't even realise that. But yeah, we can't mine any further than that. Oh, that's fine. Oh, are you attending a meeting waiting for the mayor to wake up so you can, or the expedition leader to wake up so you can yell at them? Fair enough. Okay, our dwarfs are mining. Cutting some more rooms for our poor old new visitors. And I'm thinking, maybe over here we'll have a nice wee, very small chapel. Just for our beginner dwarfs, our new entrances, you know. If I remember, we'll remove this and build a nice bigger generic temple for everyone later on. If I remember. Sometimes these temporary things become very permanent things. That's right. There's our rock pots, which means our drinks will be exploding. Let's have a look at our kitchen. Turn off cooking any of that stuff. Oh. Drinks, there we go. Did not cook our drinks, thank you. Prickleberry, quinoa beer, and the normal dwarven stuff. So we do have a good amount of fish. I don't really. So we can. I don't think we can brew anything. We can't brew. We'll cook, but everything else will be for drinks only. And what that means is we are going to start creating lavish meals. There we go. And also, if there's cookable stuff, go ahead. That should be fine. We can always turn that off if things get a bit out of control. There we go. Dwarves are working away, doing their best. Cog has become a doe rabbit. No longer a bunny, but still just as loved by their family. Plants are down a wee bit, and we don't have much in the way of seed, so I might snag a little bit more. And we're going to build ourselves, probably just down here near the beach for the time being. Oops. Try that one again. We'll give ourselves a bit of a kitchen, just to get the beginnings of some dinners coming in. There's our beds again being completed, and a masterpiece dolomite mug has been made. Our dwarves will get happier as time goes along. Now, we should hopefully, if we're lucky, have some doors. 3, 4, and no, we had 3 doors. Well, at least we have 3 rooms. Let's pop some more beds in, just to stop our dwarves from sleeping on the floor. There we go, dolomite doors, and our dolomite fortress. So it's going to take us a while, I think, to get those doors going, because our dwarves are very busy. But we can at least have 3 bedrooms on the way. And also, what are our new dwarves even doing? A lot of them have no job in here. Listen, dwarves, what are you up to? We have carpenters, gem setters, doctors and diagnosticians. We don't even have a hospital, no, we already have those. Handful of peasants. And a 1 fisher dwarf. Sabrick, would you like to help out with the fishing? There you go, Sabrick. Do a bit of fishing. So people working on those doors. This can take them a wee while. We don't have amazing masons at the moment, but we're getting there. Oh, that is... Okay, they can have a bit of a bonus sized room, that's fine. Now, I think we might have a couple of spare picks. So, let's get 1 peasant down here, and 1 peasant. We'll get Cyril to help out with a bit of mining if we're lucky. FPS, absolute maximum at the moment. I love it. Yeah. Look at these fish. We still have our herrings about in the ocean. We still have our 1 flounder. 100 billion herrings. More herrings than we have thoughts at the moment. Some mackerel. Nice. Another flounder. That stuff is going to go a long way. Oh, and salmon. We have a dwarf who loves some salmon. But that stuff is going to go a long way to making our dwarves happy. And we've got hematite in the walls. I think our expedition leader likes hematite. We might give him a bit of a hematite floor if we find some. Hey look, more spots for biddies. Is it only feasible to fish from the ocean? Every time you try it with a river, it's fished out after 5 minutes by 1 fisher dwarf. So you will fish through stuff pretty quickly, no matter where you are. But I think every month or so, the river should restock. But you can fish from the ocean, you can fish from rivers and streams and brooks. You can fish from... Your dwarves will attempt to fish from ponds, it doesn't usually work though. But you can also fish from the underground. If you find a big underground river, or a big, well, sorry, not underground river, a big underground ocean or pool, your dwarves will fish from there and get you cave fish. So there's a few sources if one place runs out. Let's get some more beds in. Here we are. And if we're lucky, we'll have a spare door for our chapel. There we go. Oh, we're saving. We're saving. Early autumn. We'll be getting the dwarves coming to visit us shortly, if we're lucky. We have 100 drinks, 30 food. I would like a little bit more food than that, but our fisher dwarves should start working pretty hard fairly shortly. You were like, oh well, that sucks, never bothered with it anymore. Ah, yeah. I understand that. Well, there's heaps of other ways to feed your dwarfs anyway. Plus, you wouldn't have to worry too much about shells. But yeah, I'm interested to see how successful this fort gets, being a primarily fishy fort. Like, we'll get ourselves some flour and some syrup, don't worry about that. But I would love to trade many fish dinners. And we already got like 8 somewhat unhappy dwarfs. It's like, come on, man. The fort isn't even a year old yet. What are you dwarfs doing? So let's create ourselves a meeting room. Just in this sort of area. Accept that. And we'll assign this to a new temple. No specific deity. The Fate of Decline. Ouch. Now let's let our dwarves kind of rest and relax. And pray to get their happiness up. Now, let's make sure these are still growing. Plant's still a wee bit low, so let's gather ourselves some more goodies. We'll also probably go for a bit of the old seeds, because we've got bayberries and pears all over the place. Sorry, not seeds, I mean gathering zones. Get a bit mixed up sometimes, but that's alright. It's just how these things go. There we go. That's a nice big one. We have one extremely happy dwarf. Life is good for that dwarf. Maybe they're living in a room that has their favourite stone or something. Let's get these doors coming in for these other bedrooms down here. Oh, we've run out. That's alright. So we've got 5 over there. That's 10, 11, 12, 13 rooms. We have 17 population, so we're doing pretty well, really. Let's do a little splotch of rooms up here. And I think one over here like this. There we go. And we'll mine around these, being careful to pop in our doorways. There we go. Fishing usually gets off after you have 3,000 fish and 10,000 shells to deal with. Yeah. You can turn shells into decorations. They're not worth very much, but it does get rid of your shells. You can also put your shells in a dump zone and then drop a bridge on them, deleting all the shells forever. Okay, dwarfs are rushing in to do the hard work. Most of our dwarfs are gathering plants at the moment. We are going to set, I think, a limit to the amount of plant gatherers we have. So let's go into our work details. And Clockworks would like a dwarf. What sort of dwarf are you feeling there, Clockworks? So let's find our planters. We know we had transform up here. We'll get this peasant to help out. This bower. The doctor for some reason. A gem setter. And this metalcraft. Oh crap, I was doing the wrong one. Amazing. Truly one of the thinkers of our time. We'd talk about herbalists, gatherers. And you, there we go. You'd like to be a fisher. Good, cool. Let's see, we have our one main fisher dwarf at the moment. We have others that'll be joining us shortly, but this is our main fisher dwarf over here. Good old Olin. Oops, that's a typo. Ooh, and winter has apparently arrived while we were typing. Although it is a grim reminder of the winter hardships to come, the supply caravan from the named Lancer is a welcome sight. Their eyes are alight with the anticipation of inspecting your splendid products of your industrious craft dwarfs. Take careful stock of your own stores. What these merchants offer might be very well the difference between a prosperous future and a slow and meaningless death. So we're just missing AR in there. Hello? Z1, there we go. Clockwork. What? See, Clockworks, that's looking pretty good. There we are. So we'll pop that as a pause because we just do have the traders coming up. But let's have a look and a read of Clockworks. She has an eye and all, but she has an iffy sense for music, little difficulty with words, poor focus, a meagre ability with social relationships, a questionable spatial sense, and meagre creativity. However, she never ever feels discouraged. She prefers to be alone. She strongly prefers discussions of ideas and abstract concepts over handling specific, practical issues. She forms strong emotional bonds with others, at times to her detriment. She doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living. She tends to consider what others think of her, and she tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions. She generally finds herself quite hopeful about the future. She does not easily hate or develop negative feelings. She finds helping others emotionally rewarding. She is stubborn, she can handle stress, and she has a calm demeanor. She isn't particularly ambitious. And what sort of things are you into? Your preferences. So, Clockworks, for some reason that your Clockworks, but also Clockwork at the same time. Dwarfworks is having a bit of a moment with this new update. Experimental is experimental for a reason, I suppose. But Clockworks likes Stibnite, Electrum, Demantoid, Clear Glass, Strangler Leather, Ostrich Parchment, Bucklers, Large Gems, Ambles, Leopard Seals for their fierce nature, the words of the beige fragrance, and the sight of the chartreuse tulips. When possible, she prefers to consume anaconda, fisherberry wine, and maize flour. She absolutely detests bats. And the warrior of Moses outpost liaison, Salor Elathacia, has arrived. The warrior of Moses. Rat-row? Are you a weird monster? Yep. So here's our dwarven outpost liaison. They are a horrific night creature with giant bat wings. You broke down and got DFhack. So excited to finally be able to do designs in this game that for some reason your ADHD brain can't seem to do well on its own. Oh nice, I'm interested to see what you come up with. You have to post a few pictures in Discord once you get some stuff rolling. But let's have a look at the description of this beast. An eyeless humanoid that has thin wings of stretched skin. Its charcoal skin is waxy. This night creature was first created by the Kia woman necromancer Mozos, lessened domain of boat whips after horrible experiments on the elf Marfi Clarion Fortress in Springfang in the year 94. Ooh, she's quick to heal though. And isn't evil or mean, just coming over potentially to do a bit of trading. However, they're flying, and when they're in the air, their pathfinding sometimes goes a bit wonky. So our liaison will just park up there for a while apparently. I don't think we have traders on the way yet. Oh, we do. They brought in a koala, boner, bungek. Let's get ourselves a broker, shall we? Skilled appraiser. Good, our miner up here. Good stuff. Good old Eban. DevHack is like a companion actor. Don't stress installing it. It makes lots of aspects of Dwarf Fortress much simpler. Yeah, heaps of people love it. I myself use it just for the the basic, very gentle things. Mostly just like getting my my panic rooms and stuff sorted. But anyway, let's move some goodies. If we're lucky, we might have some bins filled with prepared food. Do we not? We just have some wine. Well, I don't think we have cut gems, we have rough gems. So I wonder where our food is then. Have you popped in some barrels? A plant barrel up there, another plant barrel, seeds, dwarven rum, dwarven beer, dwarven wine, spice barrels. Ooh. So it looks like we have the seed barrel. I don't really want to sell all my seeds though. Lots of plants, but our dwarves haven't been making food yet. We haven't been cutting gems. We have some goblets to sell, so we'll sell those. We'll get rid of these quivers. I'm surprised. We have 90 food. 50 plants. I think our counting's got a bit wonky there. Alright. We'll let that happen. We do have a hazelnut roast. Ah, now people are trying to move stuff around at the moment. That'll be why. Yeah, some of our food might be getting hauled right now, which is fine. Prepared food pot, perfect. Let's bring that over to our traders. So, prepared food, where'd you go? I know you're there somewhere. Nope, gone. We have 2 pots of wine, which seems incorrect. Where'd our prepared food go, huh? Gone. Listen. Can you, like, leave that food alone? Yeah, see, someone's coming to grab it, and they're filling it with food. So we'll be able to sell this eventually, once dwarves stop touching it. Good old pot shenanigans. Can you leave that leaf roast? Do you really need it? There we go. Move goods. Are we lucky? Do we have the prepared food pot yet? We do. Value roughly 1,000. Bring it in, dwarfs. You love it for making building walls and floors much more simple. Yeah. People do. I've actually had people come in and be like, I can't believe you're not using DFHack to do your constructions with. Because I just do everything like kind of old school normal way. Just waiting for, oh yeah, we need our broker. That'll be our problem. Bring it on up, buddy. Oh, they're having a drink now. Perfect timing, man. Perfect timing. Yeah, at least we've got some more rock doors on the way. Can you not come up and just like eat the food that we're trying to sell? Ah, these dwarfs. Oh, someone else coming in, eating all our food before we can sell it. And then you're gonna have to have a sleep, are you? By the time our broker comes up here, we'll have nothing left to sell. Let's make sure our seeds are going. Bit of quinoa down here. Hey, Siligoat, hello. Welcome in. You going off to sleep now, Zal? Yeah, man, thanks for popping in, dude. Have yourself a good sleep. Go drink and go trade Devo. Yep, have to sleep off the booze now. Here they come. After all this time. There we go. Now, we have about 700 bucks worth of food, which is annoying. We had 1,000 at one point, but oh well. So we'll also sell these mugs because we can make more very easily. And those. And then go for, let's see, an alpaca would be nice, and a cow for some milk. We'll trade that for now. Oh, wonderful. Thank you for your businesses, Adil. We'll pop away our trader, but we'll keep an eye on our food, because I would love to sell just a little bit more in the way of goodies. So we'll come back down to tools, find ourselves, see if we can't find another prepared food pot, or if we're lucky, a prepared food barrel. Don't think we have anything like that at the moment, but we'll keep an eye out. The weather has cleared up. Have our dwarves been fishing very much? I wonder. I wonder. There's our fishy dwarf workshop, and we can see it is empty. So fishing itself is one of the lower priority jobs. So if there's a lot of stuff going on, our fisher dwarfs will be inside working somewhere. So, how are we doing down here with our doors? Oops, that is a misclick and a half. Cancel that one. Let's also put in an order for some more mugs. And we're going to say for maybe like about 20. Just to make sure we have plenty on hand. There's a lot of people having a chat, meditating on torture as you do, having a bit of prayer. Ouch. There you go, doors are coming in. There's a good block of bedrooms down there. This will get our dwarf smiling again. It's another 6. Another couple more up there. Another couple more over there. There we go. There's still only about 13 rooms, but we have this little block down here now. So let's get some beds coming in. We'll get more furniture in these places as we go along. At the moment, an early scan, you don't want your doors working too hard. We just got to kind of get things ready for everyone else. And the merchants will be leaving soon. We haven't traded too much with them. We only gave them about 700 bucks worth of stuff, but I mean, it's alright. You have some spare acorn roasts. They're not worth very much though, so we won't bother selling this. You like the way I set up bedrooms? It gives the place a very interesting layout. It does, right? It's really cool. It's I kind of got the idea after watching other people do their various fort layouts and stuff throughout the years. Stuff like this, it kind of makes the fort feel a little bit more like lived in, a little bit more like a town. So, we do have some fisher dwarfs. One's drinking, one's praying. But I'm thinking, how about we get those peasants doing a bit more fishing, huh? So, these two down here, they can help out with fishing. Same with the stonecrafter. There we go, the merchants have trotted off. And more migrants. Not a huge amount. They only came in about a group of 3 from the looks of things. They pop in from this direction, but we still got 20 population. It's not too bad. A peasant, and possibly an armourer. Oh, nice. So, let's get one of these peasants. 2 of these peasants doing not mining but fish. There we go. We've got plenty of plants. Now orders are quite happily popping along. We don't have enough gems to cut yet, but that'll change. And we can turn these down here into some more bedrooms. There we go. So that's about 18 rooms at the moment. Not too bad. We'll get a few more coming down this way. Let's see, something like this. It's a wee bit close there. There we go. There we go. Bit of this as well. There we are. And we'll mine this up. Just up to there. We might trim this back a wee bit as well. Give our dwarves a little bit more space to run around. And it's raining up on the surface. We got 5 angry dwarfs, that was 8 before. See, we just get them some bedrooms and things start getting better. We've got more quinoa, but we're planting it up and over here. Yeah, dwarves are coming up here to drink at the moment and it's making them a bit sad. Masterpiece mugs, there we go. But we have to, we're gonna have to come up and give ourselves like just a little small size. Oh, hello! A peasant has been possessed. Who's out there possessing peasants? But no, we'll have to give ourselves not a massive tavern, but just a little simple dive bar. Oh, you grabbed a craft or workshop up here? Ushat. Sabru Kestil has claimed themselves a craft wolf workshop, and immediately they park up wanting stuff. They want bones. Ah, there's our problem. We do not have a butchered animal. We don't even have a butcher's workshop at the moment. So, that's our next goal. Snag one of these. We'll just pop it up here for now. And once it's done, we're actually going to have to butcher someone. I know we have a mule somewhere, and mules, they don't breed. So we can kill them without hesitation. That'll get us some bones for our happy weird peasant down there. And they'll come up with some sort of weird artifact. Got some more planting going on. Ooh, is that prickleberries up there? It is. Nice. And let's make sure we're not cooking that stuff. So, there we go. We have plenty of spinach leaves, celery, and those bayberries can be used for drinks only. Make sure we aren't cooking our drinks, thank you. Because we only want to use fish. As much as possible, just fish. Over here we have some more rough red tourlamines. Eventually, hey, people are cutting gems from the looks of things. Right there, that's been approved. That'll be some good trade value for our fortress. So like I was saying before actually, we need to have not a massive place, but just a simple wee little dive bar set up. Just where a few handful of dwarves can come down for a drink. There we go. And we probably should get ourselves our kitchens. Our kitchen will be a nice big place. Up like this. This will be for both brewing and for cooking at the moment, but we'll change this in the future. As our fort grows, we will need a separate brewing place. But for now, it'll do. Knock a few holes in the wall, there we are. Smooth out this little edge here. And right there will be our entrance. That mule has been slaughtered. There we go. Ushat has begun their construction. All they wanted was some mule bones, and now they're happy. Our prickleberries are just going completely ham at the moment. I love it. Plenty of drinks, heaps of food. Even got a bit of meat from that mule we slaughtered. What sort of meals are we looking at? We come down to prepared meals. We have 70 hazelnuts and lots of acorns and mule meat. Not worth very much, but hey. Our dwarves have not been fishing yet. They've been too busy. So we're gonna have to get ourselves a handful of tables and chairs. And our thrones. There we go. Now, how are we doing down here? Pretty good, apparently. Oh, Urshad, the peasant, has created Tangag Gashkoz and mealbone leggings. She claims it as an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor Kogan Glazdorgan. Bone leggings. Let's put an order in for a pedestal, huh? Just so we have somewhere to display that item. See, our mine is up here and digging things out happily and quickly for us. Oh, we're out of logs. Time to hurt some trees, I think. Okay, probably just down here. Let's chop down a handful more. There we are. Not very comfy. Why is it not comfy? Oh, you mean the dive bar? Yeah, the dive bar's a bit of a squeeze at the moment. But it's temporary. I was watching the cats hoon around the place. Oh, mulebone leggings, I see. Yeah, good, cool actually. We should probably read up on these, huh? The spotted proliferation, it's called. Value's about 1,000. This is a pair of mulebone leggings. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of mulebone. There we go, we're cutting gems now. We have heaps of plants on the way. Heaps of plants ready to be brewed up as it is. Good amounts of meat all over the show. Sorry, food all over the show. And over here, this stuff is coming in. Nice. Let's get ourselves probably a place to brew to begin with. And then further on up, we'll pop in our kitchen, just up here. Now, if we're lucky, we'll have a few tables. We had 2 tables. We have a few chairs though. Nope, 2 chairs. Well, that's fine. We do want our dwarves to start making their way down towards the magma sea at some point though. We want to start getting our smelting going on. Ooh, red tourlaments. I only just noticed that. I'll snag that, thank you. Slamming a door there and turn this into, let's see. We can go for just a dining hall for the moment. And we'll not assign it to anyone so people can come in here for their dinner. Nice and easy. All the way to the magma sea before smelting begins. Doesn't take long. We're already negative 30, so it's probably about 100 Z levels down. Oh, look at this. This is sorted now. Good. So, food stockpile. There we go. Pop that into food. Perfect. And let's get some more staircases coming down. We'll bring that down to about negative 90. See where that gets us. Up here, we are going to come up and destroy this. You don't really want this anymore. This old food stockpile. Over here, this still. We don't need this. We've got a still underground now. Same with this kitchen. We don't want dwarves up on the surface if they don't have to be. Dwarves don't like getting rained on, to the point where it actually changes their personalities. It's so traumatic for them. There we go, our mine is already coming down, and they've already hit some slate. A dark brownstone. Not very good for floors, but we can use it for walls and stuff, and all sorts of other things. Ooh, we've hit amethyst. Where did we hit that? Oh, just over here. Oh, a big vein of it. Look at that. Nice. We'll snag a bit of amethyst. Thank you. And for those who aren't aware, I've said this a few times now. You can count the number of prongs on your gem to see how much it's worth. So 3 prongs, it's very high in value. You have little single spikes that are worth not very much, they'll be about 40 bucks a pop. You can get ones that are 2 spikes. And then the very fancy stuff like diamonds, you'll see they're just these giant lumps of gem. So you can kind of tell just by looking at the gem itself, just by looking at the sprite, how much it's going to be worth once it's cut. And we're doing ourselves a little bit of a save. Now we're hitting early winter, so we have to reset our farms. We have lots of food and drink to see us through. We still haven't quite finished all our bedrooms. I think we're most of the way there though. And we're going to turn one of those rooms we've carved out into another office for a bookkeeper, so we can have more of an idea of what our stocks are. But yeah, we're getting there. We're almost our first year in. It is not bad at all. There we go, adventure data, perfect. So they're still mining down. While that's happening, let's come over here and puffinage here. We'll get a few more coming down this way as well. And our tables. Winter has come. And we'll do our farms up here. Hello farmers. We are completely out of any plantable seed. We have 40 plants sitting around somewhere, so it's not too bad. I think a lot of that is stuff we've pulled off trees though, so we'll see if we can't get ourselves a few seeds here and there by just gathering some stuff on the surface. We'll be getting celery and quinoa and some oats, nice. And we still have pears on the floor, so our dwarfs will be pretty good at getting some more if they need to. There we go, people are bringing in the food. Prickleberries everywhere. Let's get ourselves some doors, shall we? One down there, one up there. There we go. We should have a few beds lying around for us to place. And that is an office up there. And some bedrooms on these other ones. Another 5 bedrooms, perfect. That should be enough to keep our dwarves happy. And we've got a bit of red spinel over there, nice. We'll snag a bit of that. It's nestled in amongst the gabbro. Our dwarves are already down to -40. There's our lavish meals coming in again. I don't think our dwarves have been doing much in the way of fishing. I'm keen for that to start happening though. We have more hake, another big school of hake have come back. A brook lamprey, look at that mouth on that beast, yeah. We have some mackerel over here. And a little bit more mackerel just parked down near the beach. So, this is starting to come along pretty well, I've got to say. Nope, we're getting flies in here. A swarm of flies. Come on, cats. Clean up this place. Nope, cats have no interest. There you go, our dwarves are getting organised. People are brewing drinks. We have 40 plants now, nice. The fresher dwarves request a dock to fish from. We should actually get them a bit of a dock, huh? It's one of the things I was thinking about doing early on. Problem is if we have a look, a lot of our dwarves are quite busy. We have a lot of people fishing. But when you're early on in the fortress's life, you don't want too much stuff going on at once, because then your dwarves get clogged up, and they never get any tasks done because they're trying to do every task at the same time. Let's get some doors in here, maybe to try and protect our food a little bit from those dastardly flies. Yeah, you see, they still haven't finished bringing all the beds and stuff in yet. It'll take them a wee while. Now, let's come in here, get ourselves a bookkeeper. Whoop, wrong one, there we go. And Transfem up here is pretty good at keeping records. So, we'll give them this office. There you go. Now all our nobility, as small as they are getting things going. The weather is clear. We don't have any fish yet, even though we have many dwarves fishing. That's not where this dwarf is fishing in one paddle. One paddle, you're not going to catch anything there, buddy. Hmm? Off they try. Did you actually catch a fish? No, they're going off to get a drink. There's this whole ocean down here you could have been fishing from. Yeah, we're really out of seeds up here. We have plenty of fruit though. And we're grabbing some more. Now down in here, how are we doing? People are bringing the beds in. Someone here working away in the office. You see we're getting a proper count of our items now. 162 food, 126 drink, 94 seeds. Let's go into our kitchens actually. So that's inside of labour and kitchen. And let's just make sure we're not cooking stuff we don't want to. So that's looking fine. And our drinks, perfect. You have no meat and fish, but that's okay. I was wondering what I was stepping on down there, but it's just a slipper. I was spooked for a second. I was like, who is this fuzzy madman? But no, slippers only. Now, with that going on, how are we doing down here? Our dwarfs might be finished. Yeah. Oh no, this is actually nice. I was thinking this might have been some brimstone, which is a yellow colour. But nice or nice. It's not too bad when you bought it as a floor. Or as a piece of furniture. Oh man, they still have so much further down to go before we hit the magma. Keeping an eye on our food levels, but we're doing alright. We have people, some people without a job at the moment. There are people doing rock mugs. This creature is displeased. Our stonecrafter, they'll get better. None of our fisher dwarves are fishing. They're just coming inside for a bit of a prey at first. And Siligoat with a follow, thanks so much. That's super appreciated. That's awesome. Two of our miners carving up the staircase. Some people popping up for a drink. And we've struck the mighty microcline. Very nice sky blue colour. Everyone loves a bit of microcline. There's some more brews coming in. I love it. See, what drinks do we even have? I forgot to check before. We have bayberry wine, some dwarven rum, lots of dwarven wine left. Some perry. Perry? I don't know what perry is, but that's cool though. Pickleberry wine and quinoa beer. Perry, I wonder what perry is. If we look at our stocks here, come down to our drinks. Let's keep an eye out for perry. What are you, perry? This is a stack of 4 perry. Well, that's fine then. I've struck wax opal, nice. Man, we've gone down deep now. Oh yeah, there's our wax opal. I was wondering where that was. We'll snag a bit of that, keep our gem cutters working hard. You can make clay pots, you can. If we come up here and we have a look around, see this floor? It's fire clay. And we can get a kiln going and get some clay happening. And there's three different types of ceramic you can do. You can do normal, like, you know, fire hardened clay. You can make ceramics and you can make porcelain. And they all have different value and they're all made different ways. Perry is made from pear. Oh nice, that's cool. So it's like a pear sherry or something. I am a fan. More wax opal. More gems have been cut. I feel like you're always learning something new about this game. I'm 100% the same. I've been playing this game for a long time. A long time. And I'm still learning stuff. People come in and leave tips or I'll learn stuff on the internet, or people will tell me about interesting drinks that dwarves can make, like perry. That's cool. I always thought that'd just be pear wine, but no, it's an actual thing. Oh, I saw something up there glinting in the wall on the way down. There we go. Some more wax opal. It's always good to get a lot of gems on the go because you can sell them to the elves. Let's go down another 20 levels. Keeping an eye on our seeds, but we're very low on seeds at the moment. Doesn't matter though, we have plenty of drinks, especially for 20 population. Plenty of drinks, plenty of food. Oh, an appropriate dig square, that's dramatic. We're not supposed to be digging there, so I don't understand what the problem is. Down they come, they're carving through diorite at the moment. I think diorite comes out as a nice, like bluish purplish colour. Definitely a play on words, pear sherry. You've only played it since the Steam release. A friend got you to play it after having you read the Boat Murders. Oh dude, yes, Boat Murders amazing. And there's references to it all over the place. World of Warcraft has references. Even Dwarf Fortress has references to Boat Murdered these days. Like, quite a few people already know this one, but you know the song that plays when you abandon your fort? Or you let your fort collapse into ruin? The song is called Kogan Usan, and they chant it, don't they? They sing it out, Kogan Usan, while the song is playing. It's a very sad song. But Kogan Usan is the dwarven pronunciation, or the dwarven translation for Boat Murdered. So whenever you let a fortress die, for whatever reason, the dwarves will sing about Kogan Usan. I always thought that was really cool. Is there some more gems up this way? No. You can kind of see like the change in the texture, which always kind of lets me know what's going on. Yeah, it is cool, right? And it's one of my favourite songs as well. It's just such a nice kind of like morning song they've come up with. Maybe let's do some more gathering, huh? Oh, we're getting heaps from here. Lots of celery, some prickle leaves again, bit of red spinach. Nice. We're down to 3 somewhat displeased dwarves now. We're moving up in the world. 3 extremely happy dwarves. They have prepared food pots. Look at these acorn roasts. This is a stack of 4 acorn roasts. The ingredients are minced pecans, minced acorns, and minced acorns. Value is terrible, but that'll improve. As we go along, that'll improve. Bit more wax opal over there. We'll help ourselves. There we go. So we found our first cavern on layer -107, which is extremely deep for a cavern to be. And here it is. Ooh, big and flat. Nice big black cap tree there. We can see a big obsidian pocket filled with dangers. We can see 2 of them actually right next to each other. We can see a little bit of cave spider silk webs down here as well. That's pretty good. We can see there's a little bit of underground water as well, which is nice. We can get our hospital running over there if we'd like. So, a few things we'd like to do down here. First off, so let's mine ourselves some steps up here, just because that'll let us, there we go. That'll let us put a flooring over this to seal that up. And we can get a bit of a floor coming off this way as well. And the goal is, we want to end up sort of in this location, because we can keep drilling down if we come over to here. There we go. We're right at the edge of the map, so we might do our steps, maybe just up here. Something like this would be nice. There we go. There's our rock monks all done and happy. It's good to get monks going very early on. Dwarves do not like eat drinking straight from the barrel. There we go. More wax opal. Oh, just in there. I mean, sure. We'll snag a wee bit. Thank you. 198 food. We are living in luxury. 77 plants. Yeah, our little wee fortress is coming together quite well now. So we have a few dwarves not doing too much, like praying and resting and stuff, which makes for very happy lads, which is cool. But I was thinking, maybe just down here, we could start putting in a little bit of a fishing spot. So for that, we need to decide what we're going to make our fishing spot out of. We could make it out of nice oak flooring. That'd be pretty cool. We also have schist if we wanted, or gabbro. We have granite. Granite's nice, kind of like a palish colour. We have some marble as well. Imagine a nice wee marble dock. So we're going to mine out a space over this way actually. So we're not going to end up crashing into the sidewall over here. I'm going to make sure auto is turned off. There we go. We're going to bring this up just over this way. There we go. And that there will be a spot for a nice wee little mason's workshop, which will get us just the very beginnings of a bit of a marble grinding place, so we can start getting bricks to build our nice wee dock out, which would be great. And then our dwarves can fish from it. We can even put in a nice roof over the top, so our dwarves will be sheltered from the rain when it comes in. That'll keep them feeling happy. Look at these little lads running around. Some of them having a prayer in there, people rushing in to grab some food, and rushing back down here to have something to eat. We don't have no one really sleeping at the moment. Oh, we've got someone up there. This lad over here was just taking it easy in their bedroom for a while, but they're going off to grab a drink now. People down here, we've got that's our record keeper, Transfem, who's hanging out in their office. Things are coming together. Our little wee fortress is starting to do well. There's our pedestals, perfect. So we're going to build ourselves a pedestal down here. We're going to smooth this area first. Once that's smooth, we'll put a pedestal on top. And we'll put our artifact on that pedestal. So our dwarves will be able to walk past it and look at that nice wee artifact whenever they come past. So it's under furniture and display. But right there, someone will move that rock for us. It's fine. Now down this way, all the way down here. There we go. We're cutting through there quite happily. Now, eventually we'll come back and we'll keep an eye out on what's going on down here, because I would like to find a little place for our dwarves to pen their animals. We don't want a massive open space. We want a space that's about one level high. There we go. Look at that. One level high just over here. So what we can do is we can start sending a path up this way from here. Just up like this. Kind of sweeping around the edges of this cavern here. There we go. We're just sort of making our way over. Up and around. There we go. Bring that on over. Because this is one level high. And that means this is perfect for our dwarves to pasture their animals without having to worry about goblin invaders. And if we look over here, all of this, our dwarves can fish in that, which would be nice. Oh, a stray alpaca has been missing for a week. I've not heard any combat logs. Alright, Slayers, and still stuck up here. Yeah, getting flying visitors is annoying sometimes. We mightn't end up becoming nobility because of this outpost liaison, but that's fine. Eventually some goblins will come in and kill them. It's no worries. Other things we can do down here is we can first off set up a hotkey so we don't have to scroll down for 6,000 years. Where's that little place we're mining to? Over here. So we'll hotkey to this. We'll call this the deep farms. So we'll probably do a bit of farming here as well, just to get us the nice wee mushrooms. Dwarves are already working on that. Perfect. So we have mine down to here. 118. We should be seeing magma pretty shortly. We'll pop down. Another 10 levels. Still no seeds up here, huh? Well, that's alright. Over this way, plenty of people are hanging out, listening to poetry out here in the temple. There's nowhere else to hang out, so dwarves cluster around in their little shrine and read poetry to each other, have nice talks, are patting cats, playing with dogs, shooing away turkeys. Pardon me. Oh, this has been built. A dolomite pedestal. We'll add a new display item, and if we come down and we find ourselves not armor, but we're looking for leggings. So footwear, come down further, leg wear. There's our artifact. We can pop it on that, and it'll be displayed for our dwarves to look at. Kitties, yes, we have kitties. They've been exploring the fortress. There's one right there, rushing in to get pats from the dwarves in the temple. Some of them rushing into the kitchens just to see if there's some fish in there. Oh, we've hit our warm stone, there we go. That means we're just above the magma. There's even some right there. So if we come up a couple of levels, we kind of come around this way a wee bit. We can start another staircase going down here just till we crack the top of the magma sea. Over here, it's swooped all the way over and has almost reached where we need it to be now. We also have some more wax opals, and we'll certainly help ourselves do a bit more of that. And more gems have been cut. Perfect. There we go. Over they trot. Now, let's get ourselves some walls in. So I think for now we will have this walled up. And once our fortress gets a bit safer and stronger, we'll pop those open and let our dwarves fish into the deep portions of the map down here. Let's pop in a wall right there. Over here is a good spot. And up here as well, from the looks of things. Like that, perfect. And we've got to be careful about these little spots, because these are ramps coming down from up here. So, we'll pop in our walls. Up like that. And one up there. And that'll give us this big place to pop in animals and whatnot. So animals, we can even do a bit of farming down here as well. It is pretty good. And we have struck 6,000 tons of stuff, which tells me somewhere out here is a cat that is running about, having a look around. They're finding various pools, big mushrooms, small mushrooms, and lots of cave moss. And of course 6,000 different kinds of gems, but that's fine. There's our pants sitting on the pedestal, so people that come past. This lady felt exhilarated getting into an argument. How about you? Did you like having a look at the thing? No. Well, sometimes dwarves will come past here and be like, oh nice, pair of fancy pants. Ah, prickleberry time, there we go. Get a few prickleberries coming up to the surface. Down here, there we go, we're walling up quite nicely. Got those little bits up there to do. You're gonna get yourself stuck if you sit there. Go on, get out of there, you. Suspend that until idiot number 1 gets out the way. Buddy, don't fish. You can fish in other places, don't fish there. He'll finish up shortly. See, what we could do is we could cancel that completely, pop in a door instead. There we go. Then we can lock it if things get scary. And down here, this is going to be our new fantastic pen/pasture. We won't have to worry about goblins or undead menaces or any other horrible monsters coming up and hurting our poor wee animals. Which would be absolutely fantastic. Oh, we have a spot up there we have to worry about though. There we go. We'll accept that, and every single animal that is in the other place will come in here instead. We'll bring down the cow as well. There we go. And we'll wall that up, and then we'll be safe. Oh, we'll leave this open for the moment, but when monsters turn up, because eventually we'll have forgotten beasts come down here, we'll lock this door. And while that's happening, dwarves are still rushing about, getting to work. Dwarves are fishing. 186 food, 115 drink. We're brewing, we're making our pots and our doors. We're cutting gems and making lavish meals. We're doing quite well actually. Let's go have a look. Down this way. We should be able to find it again pretty easily. There we go. So this is our marble mine, and we're going to actually put in a little bookmark here for our marble mine. There we go. And in here we're going to put ourselves a stoneworker's workshop right up there like that. Expedition leader cancels prepare lavish meals, needs unrotten cookable solid item. I'm guessing we had some fish right away. But yeah, once we have this coming in. Oh, it's already done, look at that. So in here, we're going to put in work orders just for this. And we're going to ask for blocks. We'll come into here. And we're going to say make them from... Oh, is it not going to let us choose marble? There we go. Make marble blocks. And we'll make sure if there's plenty of marble, then make some. Nice and easy. We have plenty of other stuff. We have more than 10. I think we're getting a wee bit caught up in our standing orders. But yeah, we have plenty of other stuff to make steel from, so we can use marble just for like fanciness. So we'll come down here in our list, find our marble, and say our dwarves can use it for normal stuff. There we go. And further down, let's come all the way down, way down to here, because down here, there we go. Oh, we're saving. It is early spring, year 501. We have reached the first year of Beltvaults, the hamlet. Our dwarves have been working hard. We still only have 20 population, but that'll improve as time goes along. Eventually we'll get ourselves a nice big tavern open, and we'll make it look very nice and fancy. And we'll get many tavern guests coming in, and they'll ask to live here. Many performers. And those performers will also help us run the fortress, which will be nice. The life of Ryan B. Hello. How deep is my space? As deep as possible. Always the deepest we can manage. Not a guess, I'm guessing. Mr. Ryan, you must be a good old fan of Blue Zest, because Blue Zest says the same thing all the time. Be like, good morning, how deep are we today? I'd be like, holy crap, that's a question, how deep are we? Now let's bring this down a few levels. I think by the time we get down to there, we'll know if we've struck magma or not. There's our spring. How are we doing up here? Time for prickleberries, I think. Get our dwarfs to do a bit more gathering. And Root 1885, welcome in. Thanks for that follow, man. That's awesome. Cheers so much. There's nothing to gather. All gatherables have been gathered, except for these two. These two can be gathered. Now dwarfs rush across to grab them. We'll grab a wee bit from over here as well. There we go. More warmstone. Oh, really? Let's come down one level. Just to see if we can crack it. Lol, yeah, maybe. Yeah, I thought as much. I thought as much. Ooh, some warm wax opal. Can we come down another layer, maybe? Our dwarves are having problems finding enough stuff to cook. It's not too bad. We still have 183 food. That's alright. Megatons of drinks. There we go. That's what we've been waiting for. You have discovered a great magma sea. Let's go visit our magma sea. Here we are. A huge, huge thing. We can see it comes up a wee bit. And over here would be a good place for us to get our forges coming along. Because up here we can channel down a bit and get access to that magma. Actually, it might be easier over here. Yeah. So if we come and do a bit of this, make a nice bit of a round shape. Our dwarves will crash into that magma below us and kind of cancel orders up and along here, but that's kind of what we're hoping for, really. There we go. And of course we'll make ourselves a bit of a path on over. There we go. Okay. Move it up this way. Let's start moving on and over this way now. There we go. There we are. Our dwarves will clear that up. Get that looking good. We have cut more gems. Once we get in contact with those elves, man, we're going to buy so much rubbish from them. How are we doing down here, dwarfies? People are busily rushing around. Not even enough people to stand inside the temple at the moment. Might the other dwarf here get angry? The stonecrafter. Let's see. He feels wonder, remembering incompletely performing the rites of the parched fellowship in an undedicated temple. He didn't feel anything dining in a great dining room. Grouchy after dwelling upon being in court in the rain. That'll do it. Dwarfs do not like being rained on. Now, down in here, let's mine ourselves a bit more marble. Try and get our marble mine happening a little bit. Oh, I see we're already working on it. There we go. We have some marble blocks and some random dolomite doors that someone created down here. And with those blocks, we can get the very beginnings. Oh, let's try that one again. But the very beginnings of our little pier. We have exactly 8 marble. So we'll get this coming along and we'll start putting in nice pillars and stuff and eventually a nice big clear glass roof. We've discovered, unexpectedly, an expansive cavern, deep, deep underground. It started raining up here. That's alright. Oh yeah, look at that. We've hit just a little corner of a muddy cabin down there. That's alright. We'll stop mining that stuff. Oh, this is directly above the magma actually. Wow. How about that, huh? Now we do want to seal this in. It is quite tall though, which is annoying. Oh, an elven caravan from Ilualtha has arrived. We have struck some Morganite way over here. We'll let them come up to the fort just for a minute because I do want to make this safe for our dwarves. So what I'd like to do is I'll put up a staircase that goes up one level and then we can floor all of this up. So staircase will probably come up, I think over just here. Like that, there we go. We'll make it out of, we have some marble nearby, actually quite far away. We'll use a diorite, that'll do. And we'll remember to put a hotkey for this. This is going to be our forges. Far down in the depths of the earth. I'd also have to travel to get to the forges, but that's okay. And the elves will be on their way over here as we speak. Let's move some goods over, shall we? We're going to get them some cut gems, some lavender jades, and the wax opals. We could get us some red tourmaline as well, just to let the elves really know we love them. And that does remind me, we do need some wooden bins. Oh, interesting. Let's try that one again. Good old broken hotkeys. Wooden bins, there we go. We'll get this repeating and we'll say... Actually no, we'll just say do like 20 for now. That'll do. Hey Trotsky, hello. You're here but somewhat lurking. Your indoor-outdoor cat opened the door to the outside and let your two indoor cats outside. Kiwi, who's a chicken, ran out a few steps and was like, what am I doing outside? And ran back inside. His younger brother just absolutely booked it fast as he could. And you haven't been able to round him up all night. Oh dear. You could always do the old enticement. Give them, grab your, if you have some dry cat food, grab your dry cat food, like the container of it, and give it a little rattle as you're walking around. Your outside cat will be like, wait, holy crap, dinner, and forget about their adventures. It's generally what I try and do. Right, well, it looks like we've got our goods moved up already. Let's get our broker running over. Come on, buddy, he's having a munch. He'll be up shortly. Wonder what the elves are going to be trading with us. Lots of clothing, hopefully. Maybe, if we're lucky, a giant mandrill. Oh, holy crap. Oh, we struck some rose quartz. I like rose quartz in real life. It's a nice pink stone. Snag a bit of that. There's our trader. Let's have a look. They brought some clay. They brought some musical instruments, puzzle boxes. We'll grab some of those. It's good to keep your children happy. A giant honey badger. So what's happening here is these elves, they have a little elven settlement inside an area that is very high in savagery, untamed wilds. So every now and again they'll capture a giant animal and bring it in for trading. We'll get this giant mandrill and the spare wood cage, a cardinal as well. We'll sell our cut gems, there we go, 8,000 profit, nice. We'll buy their barrels, their buckets. Well, we won't be grabbing their wooden weaponry and armor, but their clothing is always nice. Some socks. You just saw him run across the driveway about 10 minutes ago on your security camera. Your nearest house and road is about 1 kilometer away, so you're not that concerned. Oh, that's good. That's good. Let's grab a growing enough hood, some gloves, some mittens as well. We grab some boxes sometimes. Let's see. What else are we feeling? I brought some seeds, nothing we really want. We usually don't buy fruit and veggie from our visitors, at least not early game. Because if you buy a whole bunch of fruit from them, the elves will turn around and be like, holy crap, this guy really likes his fruit. We should bring only fruit next time. And you miss out on all their other trade goods. Let's grab these 2 skirts. We're still in the green, so we can still keep buying. They've got a growing talc altar. A wee bit silly. What else we got? Let's grab a Thuna and a Fira. We can pop those in our little wee dining hall once we get that going. No, sorry, not dining hall, our tavern. There we go. So we'll let them have all that profit. They'll lose their minds over it, but they will bring us more goodies in the future. So we'll trade that. Kata. Aya Ayemi. The elven merchant seems ecstatic with the trading. Good. Catch you later. We'll send our lad back downstairs. We have struck some more rose quartz. It's the same rose quartz we've already struck, but alright. And we've made more lavish meals. 234 drink. 233 food, not drink, but 135 drink, 113 seeds, and 103 plants. Let's come up to the surface here and just make sure we don't have any spare animals accidentally left behind in this. But no, we're looking alright. We actually can remove that pasture now. We have hit wood opal. Ooh, some opals are worth a whole lot of money. That's pretty cool. Over here we've got our upstairs now. So let's get some flooring. We don't need a whole lot, we just need to make this a wee bit safer. We'll make this out of marble. Not necessarily out of style, for style points, but blocks are very lightweight. So it's going to be much faster for our dwarves to bring this stuff over. And we're going to put in a wall right there. On that side to seal that up. And then another one, I think just here actually would be nice. There we go. Our dwarves over here are chewing through this stuff. Marble blocks have been made, perfect. Over here, our peasant is fishing, standing on the fancy marble flooring, getting caught up in the waves. They are catching fish after fish. He just demanded tribute from another dwarven civilization for the first time. It's pretty cool to get 2 caravans in the fall. You can get them coming at the same time actually. Hey, magical hack! Welcome on in. I'll do you a shout out, huh? I hope you guys are having a nice stream out there. Are you doing a bit of the old dwarf fortress? Or are you playing something else? We've had more warm stone somewhere. We actually have to have a look at that before we get back to building our little dock there. Oh, yep. That's what we were expecting. Just along here. We're just above the magma. So that's fine. No migrants, but that's alright. We'll improve that as life goes on. You're playing some dwarf fortress? Nice. That is awesome. Yeah, make sure you guys drop Magical Hack a bit of a follow. He's an awesome dude. Good friend to the stream as well. You got 2 dwarven caravans with wagons and a goblin siege at the same time. That is awesome. There we go. Our flooring up here is coming in. We'll just keep this coming along. Now dwarves are finishing this up. There we go. We'll tidy away that top area. There we go. And we'll keep this coming out. A little bit more marble. Oh, we need 12. We only have 9. Actually, no, I wasn't even looking at the blocks there. We have 39 marble. That's fine. That's pretty good, actually. And we'll bring this back a wee bit. And we'll have it kind of come out this way a little bit more. Just to make sure it's that kind of coming in off the beach. You had to start a new fort. Your dwarves were too afraid to go kill a cobra monster. Ooh. But your new fort had a necromancer shop and the first migrant wave. Oh, now that is cool. That is awesome. Necromancers are fun and dangerous at the same time. So that fortress of yours is going to be amazing. And the best thing is If you manage to get yourself a book on the secrets of life and death, other dwarves will start becoming necromancers too. This is coming along very nicely. Down here we're looking pretty good. Oops. We have many pots of prepared food. Acorn rice, red spinach leaf roasts, 140 value. Still just made out of basic stuff like leeks and plants and whatnot. Eventually, once we get megatons of fish in here, we're going to start be looking amazing. Do you know if a necromancer can write one if we're given a library to do so? I don't know. I've never had it happen. You could give it a try though. I mean, in theory, they should be able to, because necromancers can write in legends, like in the world history. Necromancers will write about it. So if they can write about it in the world history, then it means they should be able to do it inside Fortress mode. There we go. The merchants will be heading off soon. That's alright. Now down here, we do need to get ourselves a little bit more marble. We've run a wee bit low. So mine out this big old chunk off this way. There we go. Down here, how are we doing? Our floor is coming in. Getting that marble, putting it to work. And we would also like a nice big wall along here for safety reasons. Make it out of marble again. They need to have the book in their knowledge tab. If they know the subject, they'll write a book. That might be a necromancer without the knowledge. Interesting. That is awesome. Oh, and by the way, I haven't shown this off too much, but this world being 500 years old, look at the state of this map. So all the green is our allies, the blue is our civ. If we look around, all those little orange dots, those are people who are at war with us, and most of those orange dots, necromancer towers, everywhere. Tons and tons of necromancers as far as the eye can see. There are some goblins up here, but mostly our enemies are just necromancers. A few more goblins down that way. We are at war with a goblin civ. I don't know where they are though. Possibly they're in hiding after being absolutely bullied by one of the billions of necromancer towers roaming about. We'll be doing lots of necromancer raiding. Look at that population, roughly 100. Jesus. Ah, so many books as well. So yeah, I think we should get raids from the goblins. If not, we could just declare a little bit of war up here on these lads. That'll get things happening. War on these lads as well, there's more over there. Ah yes, the bone zone. Down over here we've got rabbits and cows and stuff, taking it easy, down in the depths, having a munch on some of the floor fungus, the cave moss. Does anyone know if elves can be necromancers? You've not yet seen one. There shouldn't be any reason why they can't, right? They should be able to be should be able to be necromancers. I'm certain. They can, but it's rare. Ah, I see. More marble blocks, and the elves have headed off, out into the rain. You've never even seen a necromancer. Oh, they are cool, man. Necromancers raise the dead, and the dead they raise can be multiple different types. But on top of that, they can cast magic spells. I think they cast like bolts of ice at their enemies. Elves and goblins don't have an inclination to become a necromancer. Interesting. Yeah, one of Blind's, Blind IRL, one of his clips on YouTube, because you know how they do those YouTube shorts, one of those has Blind talking about and showing off some necromancers that were attacking him and how they were casting magic spells. It was really cool. Oh, hello. A stonecrafter, withdrawing from society. We do have some workshops around, so they'll be getting off to that. You thought they had to have the undead tag in order to cast the spells. Really? You could be right there. You could be 100% right. I've only ever seen it in Blind's channel, so you probably have a better idea than me. So over here, this magma. If we start channeling this stuff, we're going to have little magma streams. Excuse me, oh, you grabbed yourself a craft wolf workshop? Well, good luck with that. Go get your stuff, buddy. But yes, if we come down here and we start channeling this, we'll get little streams of magma we can build our workshops along. I don't recommend doing it this way. This is actually a really bad way to have your magma industry work. But for cool reasons and for stylish reasons, it does look pretty nice. You reckon that's where you got the info yourself? Yeah, it could have been the undead shooting that stuff. I thought it was the necromancers, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I certainly don't claim to be the most knowledgeable about Dwarf Fortress. We have hit an unusual volcanic wall studded with gems. How did we see that? Because we just cracked through the magma up here. Our dwarves looked down, saw this, saw it around the corner off this way. And I think up there or something. So channeling this out, and here comes that magma. Don't light yourselves on fire now. Oh, getting close there, buddy, getting close. Dwarves do have the habit of lighting themselves and their friends on fire by mining out from underneath each other. Let's get a bit of a marble bridge across that magma there. They saw it through the 7x7 magma. Yes. Dwarves have excellent magma vision. Some animals can see in the dark of night. Some animals, like dwarves, can see straight through burning molten rock. Just how good they are. Oh, we gotta get ourselves a hatch cover, by the way. Just to cover that up, so we can lock it when we need to. There we are. So let's get ourselves our very first smelter. We don't need heaps. We just need one for now, I think. So we'll come down to magma smelter. And we'll pop it down here. We'll use a bit of dolomite. And there we go. We'll also come down and grab ourselves a magma forge, which will pop probably just there. Use an iron anvil, a little bit more dolomite, and there we go. This is coming along very slowly, but it's coming along. Having trouble cooking enough stuff. We got a couple of fish though, so finally our fishing stuff is coming together. Bit more marble, and we'll even do it a little bit more back this way. Hello, there we go. So I knew what was going on there. 20% spook. That should do for now. And we'll get this extended probably out to about here. Ooh, fawnback grass. More herons around. Just the edge of a big school up this way from the looks of things. And over here we have some sea nettle jellyfish. You have a good collection of little wee sea creatures at the moment. Nothing as cool as a whale, but those are very rare to come across. Now, once we get these sorted out down here, it'll take our dwarves a wee while to put them together. It's quite far away from where they work normally. But once they're sorted, we're going to start getting ourselves into a bit of metal working. The very first things we're going to go for is metal that'll increase the wealth of our fortress. So we'll keep an eye out for tetrahedrite. So now we have some silver. And we'll get some silver going in and put some silver flooring in. Maybe have a silver tavern. All that sort of fun stuff. One of the few deaths you've had in your fort was a magma man who crawled out of a magma smelter. He fought a legendary hammerlord and his war dog. The warrior was unscathed, but the magma man made the dog's blood boil. It exploded, and the super hot blood from the exploding dog killed your Hammerlord. Yeah, Dwarf just can get pretty hardcore, man. I love it. Have a little bit of marble left up here. Let's do another shaft off this way. Still no seeds to plant. We have lots of drinks still. But I would like some seeds to plant, you know. And we'll come down to here as well, because I'd like just a small little farm down here in our paddocks. BOFP, if you're into using your hotkeys. Get one, and maybe tempted to do one over there, but there's a lot of plants in the way. Yeah, I think we'll just do this one up here for now. If we look at our units, do we have anyone fishing? Not a single sausage. Everyone's either eating or constructing. Our stonecrafter still has their strange mood. They're coming out. Now, from the looks of things, they're hauling in a huge lump of rock. Yep, some dolomite. I could do without all of those creatures and that tangled greenery. Oh. Holy crap. Annoyed when caught in the rain. Oh, just as this poor lad walks out, it starts raining on him. Buddy. That's one, pop in your thing. Squeezing past the other workshop, there you go. And off he goes, getting the next item now. We've got this bull, let's get ourselves some lovely wee plump helmets. Oh man, I might need to, and I think I will, pop away for just a fraction of a moment to make myself coffee number 2 for the evening. Oh, actually, let's have a look at what this lad is using. Because Doran is beginning a mysterious construction. Doran. They're using 3 lumps of dolomite, some pear cut, rose quartzes, and some pigtail cloth. Good luck, buddy. But yes, I'll pop you into BRB mode, and I'll snag myself coffee number 2. I'll be back in just a jiffy. Enjoy the music in the meantime. Hello, hello. Back again with my coffee. And my screaming computer rattling around in the background. And just as I snuck out, I noticed ColecoVision. ColecoVision dropping a follow. Thank you so much for that. That is super appreciated. Over here, this is coming together. Someone nearby. They were fishing. And they've caught some squid. They're going to come back in and store it in the stockpile. They're not even going to bring it to the fishery. They're just going to throw it in the stockpile. Someone else fishing. There we go. That's what we like to see. Yeah, I'm going to extend this just a little bit more. Something like this. For a bit more marble. And down here, these are finally working. Good, good. Now we have to keep an eye out and find ourselves some minerals. I didn't actually notice any down here in the cavern so far. Well, that reminds me, actually, we still have to work on this as well, don't we? Oh, Doran. Doran the Stonecrafter has created Togel Akrul, a dolomite ring. He offers it to the Handles of Wandering. Good job, buddy. Let's get a little bit more flooring up this way. We've almost made this safe. And if we're lucky, we might have a hatch cover. We do. We'll make one from dolomite, a nice pink one for our white floor over here. No wooden bins have been completed. Good. That'll make hauling around things much faster, much easier. But I do remember, if we looked over this way, there was a bit of iron up here. So if we need iron, we can just mine over to here. But what we're looking for is we're looking for the fancy metals. Now I don't remember exactly what we had, but I'm certain if we look around even just a little bit, we should find something. So up here in the limestone itself is not a bad material to make floors and furniture with. It looks quite nice. But let's send out a nice big tentacle over this way. Just see if we can't find something to mine. Prickleberries are being planted and harvested. Dwarves are working hard. Getting a wee bit rained on, but that's okay. But we're doing a save. Saving the game, saving the machines. 500 years old, so it takes a wee while. There we go, it's coming on in. And we're heading early summer now. So our dwarves will be able to plant different stuff. We have 235 food, 140 drink, 106 seeds, and 1 entire fish. This is going to be so much fun once we get this going properly. We're going to get fishing for days. We'll get minecarts bringing fish into the fortress. You'll be trading it whenever non-elvish traders come up. It'll be just excellent. Just waiting for this world save to complete now. 20 population, we're doing quite well. There we go. It is now summer. One thing I'd like to do, up and over here, we should put in a bit of a safety gate. Right up here, I think. So we'll get ourselves a bit of a bridge. Make sure it raises this way. Something as simple as this will really protect your dwarfs. We can make it out of marble blocks again. And there we go, nice and easy. See, this is mostly finished now, which is great. And we have hit damp stone down in the depths. That tells me we're actually just below the aquifer, so there might be a bit of an aquifer nearby. Interesting. Let's also snag that rose quartz over there. We're getting little bits of limestone all over the place. Nothing much else though, which is interesting. Oh, we have hit another bit of an aquifer over there. Alright, if there's an aquifer, we don't really want to fluff around too much with this layer. So, we have more limestone down here. And maybe this will be a bit better for us. Let's have a look. Just keep bringing this over. And then over here. Like that. And these two will splinter out into two more little roads that head off. There's our hatch covers. And this needs one more little spot. And then we'll be safe down in the depths. There's our tetrahedrite. Not my most favourite mineral or metallic stone, but it gets us silver. So hey, why not? And the main reason I don't like it is because we just see it everywhere. Just everywhere. But yeah, we probably will focus on getting a certain amount of copper and using silver around the fortress from that. And we can also create some billet as well. More tetrahedrite just up there. Megatons. And a bit more of a damp wall. Negative 24, I don't think that's a cabin. No, that'll just be a an aquifer. Oh, a human caravan from Anthathola has arrived in the early summer. We have some more tetrahedrite, continuing it down in that vein over that way. There's a caravan, and a lady consort has arrived, come to do business. They're going to probably ask us what we want to trade with. So let's get on over here. We'll bring in some food if we can. Move some goods. We have a prepared food barrel, filled with acorn roasts. Let's see. We'll leave our drinks alone for the most part. We're certainly not selling our seeds. But if we come into our tools down here, what do we got down here? 6 items, more acorn roasts for the most part. Not worth a whole lot, but we're getting there, we're getting there. 100 billion pedestals. Yeah, we'll bring this up after all actually, if we don't have a whole lot of other things going on. And we will finish it off, just with a handful of cut gems. We don't have these in bins yet, which is interesting. We have empty bins, but no one's bothered touching the bins yet. Alright, fair enough. Cut gems though. Wax opals. I like amethyst, so I'll hold on to those. But we'll sell some red spinels as well. There we go. There we go. And we've got, once again, our rush flowers coming in. There's my coffee. The nice thing about tetrahedrite is it produces a large volume of bars for a small amount of ore. It does. Diplomacy. The broker Aban meets with a human lady consort in Nebo Taram Sutar on behalf of the Merchants Guild. Let me extend greetings to you and your people. There is much to discuss. There is much to share. Make requests for next year's caravan. We don't often get this, trading with the humans like this, but I love it when it happens. So we're coming down, and the things we're going to ask for. So clothing, it will only be human size, so we can ignore that. But, if we look around, there's other stuff we might like. They'll sometimes bring whips with them, which is really cool. So that's the thing we could look at. But if we look at pets, humans sometimes have very fancy pets. They have cockatiels, parakeets, worms. They have worms for trade. Hamsters, cats and dogs, donkeys, cows and bulls. You do need a bull actually. We'll get one of each. Just get a bit of a breeding pair going on. Sometimes I have like bears and grizzly bears and stuff. It's awesome. Let's see. Roosters, ducks and drakes. We'll get a couple of reindeer. I think maybe a hen and a rooster. see. Turkeys. We could go for turkeys. We often have turkeys, eh? We have eagles, masked lovebirds, ravens, sloth bears, one-humped camels, magpies, more lovebirds, some crows, some grackles and cardinals, blue jays, chinchillas, hedgehogs, and red-winged blackbirds. So nice collection of animals. Nothing that really jumps out at me as amazing. But you know, we'll get our cow and our bull coming in. Got a few things there. Anything else you're feeling? I know that should probably do, to be honest. Yeah. And the traders should be bringing in their stuff as we speak. And now traders are bringing in our stuff too. We'll ask our broker to pop on over. Here we go, our broker's already here. Nice. Now let's see. Now 2 pots of prepared food. Value is about 3,000. Let's see, what are they bringing to us? Border skins, an iron pinock, toy axes, a bull. They brought a bull with them. Nice. We'll grab that reindeer as well. We can get some milk going shortly, which will be nice. They have some barrels. We'll grab their cheapest barrel, macadamia wood. They have a silver whip, one of the best whips you can get. We'll certainly grab that. I'm sure someone in our military will have good use for it. They brought in alfalfa seeds. They brought in some cloth and leather. We're pretty good on most of that. I think we'll grab 1 bin of cloth. Let's see, an iron anvil. They brought some fish. We'll be selling our own fish eventually, I'm certain. And some strawberries. Let's buy some bunches of strawberries, just so we can get our own growing. We'll grab some winter melons as well, for the same reason. Let's see, some cheeses, some splints, life with storage, a native platinum bound codex, and some sheets. But I think with what we've got, we'll be pretty good. We'll trade this. Lena says, wonderful, thank you for your business, and they seem very happy with the trading. Alright, down you pop, buddy. Actually, let's get down here. We're gonna put in an order to smelt some tetrahedrite. He love Lashadorfs, if only because the corpses they leave behind are more or less intact. Yeah, it's almost like they're shooting someone with a gun at like really close range. Lashadorfs are ridiculous. Now, let's get some tetrahedrite and we'll smelt this. And we're going to limit it by the amount of copper we want. So I think having 20 copper should be pretty good. Of course, we'd much rather have the silver, but if we don't limit it, we'll end up with 600 billion tons of copper, and it gets really, really overwhelming. We are also going to make some billion. Billion is kind of a weirdish sort of colour. It's like halfway between copper and silver. It's kind of like a greyish sort of brownish silver sort of colour. These are bars. Probably be up the top, right? Bin bars using ores. There we go. And you'll say there's silver bearing stones. Do it. And you'll say as long as you don't have too many, because remember we only have a very small population, so we don't want our dwarfs to be just only working on this stuff. The Nick Man, hello! You caught my stream for the first time last night. You have to say you really enjoy my narrating style. Am I a Kiwi? I am, and welcome in, man. Awesome to hear you're enjoying yourself. That's actually really cool. Let's lock this up, shall we? Keep our dwarves safe down here. No migrants, but once we get that silver coming out and that billion coming out, things will improve. And one thing we're going to do over here is we are going to actually designate a fishing zone. just to tell our dwarves, this is where cool people fish, in this sort of area. We'll accept that. An unnamed fishing area. And if we look in here, in our fisher dwarf order, actually no, it's not, it's in our standing orders. So, automatically clean fish, use a new cloth. Let's see, is it in others? It's somewhere around here. Prefer zones for fishing. That's what we want. So they will fish in other places, but they'll prefer to fish in our zone. And it's raining. We do need that roof. As more dwarves come in, we're going to start getting a bit of glass, like clear glass, and we'll put it up above our little fishing place. It's like pretty much big umbrellas. It'll be really cool actually. Let's see, so what are we growing? Quinoa, prickleberries and celery. We'll swap that celery for strawberry. And this quinoa can become alfalfa for the time being. So, we have our dwarves, some of them sleeping, some of them resting. This peasant blissful after sleeping in a good bedroom. Wonder remembering communing with a kobold. Satisfied at work. A bit sad being caught in the rain. Either going off to fish now. Blissful remembering dining in a great dining room. This wee dwarf, Dewsome Dwellgorge, has been living a fantastic life. More lavish meals. 185 drinks as well, we're doing well. We have more lampreys. There was someone else in there, but they disappeared real quick. What other fishies do we have? A sole. A hagfish. No big schools from the looks of things, huh? Our dwarves have been working too hard on these fish, and there's hardly anything left. That's alright. That's fine. Down here, we're getting, they haven't started yet, but they're bringing down that tetrahedra. We have no jobs for them here, but we'll get stuff going from that eventually. A Kuwaiti has stolen an artifact. How did they get all the way down to here? Actually, no, it's not this artifact, because there's those pants. Togel Akrel. That'll be an artifact someone brought in with them, I think. And the Kuwaiti has just helped themselves, just for fun. As you know what we could do, let's get down to here. And in here, we're gonna pop in a few more animals. Past the dogs and the cats, and the kittens. We have a giant honey badger, a giant mandrill, a random Kia. We'll let them out, a reindeer cow, and that bull. And that bull and that cow will start getting us babies. Down here, let's get ourselves some sweet pots, huh? And over this way, in the kitchens, we're gonna actually, just before we build it, we have to put an order in for it, but we're gonna ask for 2 giant querns. There we go. And querns are like mills, but they're much slower. But that's okay, there's no big rush for this sort of stuff. Recent thought. She was accepting remembering and seeing a goblin's dead body, and milling over the recurring memory allowed her to rethink her intellectual values. Her value change was, she personally believes that perseverance is one of the greatest qualities someone can have after seeing a goblin's dead body in 11/7. Well, I mean, after seeing a corpse, she got really into perseverance. I like it when dwarves get rained on, and it gives them such a trauma that they change their personality. Someone throwing some seeds down there? Winter melon seeds and bayberry seeds. It's kind of a stretch. It would be for a person, but I think dwarves really hate going outside. Look at these dwarves are fishing. Some herring. We have heaps of dwarves just stacking on top of each other on one spot, right there. You can fish all along this pier, buddies. It doesn't need to be like two dwarves on one spot. Poor old Clockwork's getting pushed around by Sibrick right next to them. And another one's turned up. Do some helping out. You'll take it? It's a good change, it is. But more perseverance is always good. Look at the amount of seeds we've got going, this is awesome. The merchants will be heading off, we've done our trading with them, so that's alright, they can trot off if they need to. So let's scroll down a wee bit. Actually no, I think it's up a wee bit, isn't it? There we go. We have plenty of tetrahedrite, but our miners aren't up to too much, so we'll mine some more. We might even uncover some gems. Have we spotted any aquatic creatures in the ocean? We have spotted heaps and heaps. Every now and again I'll go up and have a look. There's none in the list at the moment. But sometimes, there we go, we have some hake. So these aren't actual, they're not unit creatures, so they won't be appear in this list. They currently count as the same thing as creepy crawlers and snails and fairies and stuff. But we have a few of them. Hagfish, more hake, lots more hake up there, another hagfish. We even had some squid that got caught at one point. Ooh, steelhead trout, there you go. You get really cool stuff fished out of the ocean. Very infrequently, if you're very, very lucky, you'll get something like a whale. And blue whales will feed your fortress and give you so much food and so much leather. Here's our coons. So, if we come into our fishing workshop area, or sorry, farming workshop area, we can build our coons just over here. And we'll also get ourselves a bit of a, not a fishery, where are you? A farmer's workshop. We'll pop it over, just over here. Our dwarves can squeeze past it pretty easily. We have 4 copper. Tempted to make this out of copper actually, but it's very far away. Let's just make it out of marble for now. And then we can get some more orders going. First off, we're going to ask our dwarves to start milling. There we go. And we want to process plants to barrels, I think it is. Yeah, I think it's to barrels. That'll get us. I think that'll get us the syrup. And we'll make sure if there's stuff to mill, we can mill. Same with these lads. There we go. That says it's only going to use barrels, but we know it's going to use the good old-fashioned rock pots as well. There we go. The mixtures have popped off. Oh, there's more lavender jade up there. I only just realised. We'll have some lavender jade, thank you. There we go, people still making marble. I love it. And down here, are we getting much in the way of silver? No, only copper so far. That's alright, I mean copper's fine, to be honest. I was just thinking, what could we make out of copper? We could get some goblets. We could get some rock crafts as well, actually. Let's get that coming first. Rock crafts do make your dwarves happier if they want to practice a craft occasionally. And we set this. Once a season, we can make 10 more crafts. I'd also like some copper goblets. There we go. 10 of those, please. Over here, our dwarves are still 4 dwarves standing on one spot fishing. Disgusting. Nearby, a herring watches, feeling concerned. Dwarves are spread out normally, you don't have to park in one space, man. Surely, you could spread around. The reason they're standing exactly there is because it's the rightmost place. The upper right, because it scans across like this when the game is deciding where to put people. And this is the upper right. The very furthest up and to the right they can get. The very first square the game checks. So that's where they end up. That's the spot. It is. A cat runs in, dashing through the mist from the wave. The cat dashes forward, annoyed after being caught in the rain, but blissful after a bath. Completely covered in water, possibly just salt water, possibly from the rain, on their teeth and their tongue, and their mouth, which is unsurprising. Everywhere they can have water, including their nostrils and their ears, they have water. Oh, there's another one of those nice wee rays. 7 fish. Good stuff. We have so many flies here. Cats, can you come up and start taking care of these flies? Sure you can do it. Yeah, here comes one. Go on, cat, get him. Oh, it's only a kitten. Off they trot. Your indoor-outdoor cat is like a sponge when it rains. Oh man. Yeah. We had my parents a wee while ago, just about a year ago. They had 2 cats. One was a nice giant big black cat, very friendly, would be your best friend for ages if you just gave it one pat. The other one was very skittish. She was a white and black tuxedo cat, very small, even as an old lady. And she was afraid of everything and everyone apart from family. And if you were quiet and gentle with her, she'd meow to you very quietly and sweetly. It was awesome. But when it rained outside and she got wet, she got so wet that her body weight almost doubled in size. That's what it felt like, man. She became incredibly soggy. And every time it happened, she'd run all the way up the steps, all the way into the house, and find the first person she could find that she thought was very kind and that she liked a lot. And she'd ask them, via lots and lots of meowings, to dry her off. She wouldn't clean herself, but no, she just asked for someone else to rub her down with the towel. More marble, more fishies. 10 fish now, there we go. We're getting there. Let's see, should we come into the slate and dig some of this out and just use this for some industry? That'd be nice. Bit of a shaft off this way. And we'll do our usual nice wee stair pattern. Let's see. Yeah, that seems about right. That's what you do, you dry Nabby off with a towel and he purrs and purrs. It's adorable. It's a lot of water to get a lot of licking to get all the water off. Yeah, that's true. Here we go. Our miners will get to that eventually. At the moment, they'll be hanging out in our... Actually, up this way. There we go. Yeah, there's a lot of work for the miners. One's making some bars. One's brewing a drink from a plant. And one's having a munch. Hero, the happiest miner. Okay, your main job to be mining. And we have a lot of lads fishing at the moment as well, which is good. And we're out of copper. Once we start getting some more tetrahedrite, it'll be fine. When you dry a cat, make sure you wipe in the direction of the fur. You don't want their undercoat wet, or they can get a bad chill and get sick. Ah, see. That's a good tip. Now one thing I think we should do, let's get down here. And down here we have a lot of space to mess around with. But, if we mine up this way a wee bit, we can make a nice wee little stockpile for rock blocks. Not rock blocks, but lumps of ore. So our dwarves can smelt it without having to haul ass all across the fortress. We have struck some red tourmaline. Oh, just over here. Nice. Some more work for our gem cutters. I can't wait until gem cutters get patched, man. It used to be if you had the more skilled of a gem cutter your dwarf was, the more chance they'd come up with a large gem or they come up with like some piece of gem craft. It's really cool because you get like little gem cups and whatnot around the place, but it doesn't happen anymore. For whatever reason, it's not a thing. It's either a bug or there's some other way to get them now. I mean, you can trade for them, sure, but it was nice having your dwarves create them themselves. 238 plants. I love it. It is just fantastic. You get status churning through this stuff. We'll get some craft dwarf workshops down here and some stoneworker workshops as well. Just to get our lads in from the rain. Oh, I see someone's been killing some crows. Heaps of mist coming in from that water over there. I love the way waves work, man. So cool. We've hit 4 dwarves once again on the same spot. It's interesting they're not coming in to use the fishery. Ah, there's some hagfish in there. Breed drink from plants being completed. We're out of rock pots, but something will get onto that. People are becoming even better fisher dwarfs now. We've got our coons ready, we've got our farmer's workshop ready. Now, the next thing I think would be fun, let's get ourselves just a little beginner's tavern. Nothing too major, but just a place for people to come in, have a nice bit of a song and a nice bit of a dance. You can put in some gem windows, get some, let's see, maybe some silver or some bill and flooring, maybe a bit of both. Here we go. Our miners will get to that eventually. They're very busy, our poor old miners are. Not only do they have this to finish, oh, they've finished up that bit. On top of that, they also have this to work on. Getting us as much tetrahedrite as possible. They've carved out a good chunk though. And some more gems have been chopped up. Oh, hello. Oh, a gem cutter is taken by a Fey mood. Will we get ourselves a legendary gem cutter? We might be lucky. Look at these lads running out to fish. Oh, here we go. What have you grabbed? They've grabbed a jeweler's workshop. There we go. They'll pop off, grab a gem, and create a perfect gem more than likely. The weather is cleared. No more upset dwarfs getting rained on. Look at the size of this honey badger. Absolutely humongous. And up here, our giant mandrill as well, causing a huge ruckus. We do have some sweet pots. I think they're all dead. I don't think we can harvest those. We'll try it. No. We'll have to trade for some when the dwarves turn up. A couple of things we'd like to do. We were going to say, because we have a few creatures now running around. Milk animal and do some shearing. Shear animal. And we'll do both of these once a season. We'll set them to probably just for 2 to 3 for now. Same with shearing. And make sure that happens seasonally. There we go. The other thing we'd like to do is if we come into creatures and into our livestock, if we scroll down, this giant mandrill, we can train it for war. A giant war mandrill, ready for shenanigans. I love it. But yeah, if we have no sweet pods, we'll create some cave wheat. Get a bit of milling going on. I think quarry bushes can also be turned into syrup. Although it doesn't matter because now we're in early autumn. The elves will be making their way towards us fairly shortly. just waiting for this to finish loading. Or finish saving, rather. My computer rattling in the background. I'm so glad that noise from yesterday was just because of a dead fan. I can get one as a replacement if need be, but it really should be fine. It's the midwinter anyway. Saving and saving and saving. Big old 500-year worlds, they get a bit silly. It's both with necromancers and with saving. I am happy that we got elves giving us big animals though, that's always fun. But yeah, we might swap that cave wheat for quarry bushes. I think quarry bushes, we can either mill them or turn them into a syrup. We'll see how that goes. Ooh, I know it's begun the construction. There we go, what are you using, buddy? Rough wax opals. Well, good luck then. And autumn has come. Let's make sure up here on the surface we have no seeds whatsoever. Well, maybe we can gather some plants, huh? There's a few things around that we can help ourselves to. Over here, our fisher dwarfs, shuttling back and forth, bringing fish into the fortress. 400 food, man. Crazy. We have a handful of mackerel now this time. Nice. Just coming in with the beginning of autumn. We have a few more thornback rays. Rays love this area for some reason. We haven't seen any more squid or... We have some more hake apparently. Megatons of them. Interesting. But yeah, we haven't seen any more squid or any more jellyfish. We've got ourselves a stray war mandrill. There he is. A stray war giant mandrill. Sickly, but only 6 years old. The sunny badger can't really do too much of anything. But once we get it breeding, then we'll be good. That's an interesting map. Oh, you mean this one? With their tens of thousands of necromancers towers, each one stuffed to the brim with books. It is good, man. Ah, here we go. Our gem cutter has created in shell Ramad a perfect wax opal. She offers it to the handles of wondering. Well, let's get ourselves a piece of flooring just up here. Just like this, with a bit of marble. Oh, you mean the water in the square down to the bottom left. But the world map is crazy too. The water in the square to the bottom left. I wonder. I'm curious now. Oh, you mean this, right, the whole pattern and the mini-map in general? Yeah, I see. Yeah, it is weird, right? How it's like just almost a straight line right up until it hits here, where it's almost a right angle and it just blasts straight across. It's very strange. Oh, and where they're fishing? Yeah. Very strange. Everyone kind of, I wonder if they're all standing next to each other or if they're kind of standing on each other's shoulders. Something weird's going on there. Let's have a look at this artifact. The Buds of Dulling, it's called. Value 7,000. This is a perfect wax opal. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. On the item is an image of a sea monster in wax opal. That is awesome. That is so cool. So once this floor is built, we'll pop in our nice wee pedestal, pop our little thing on top, and we'll put in probably some bill and bars around to protect it. Every time I come down, that lad gives me a fright. Oh, quarry bushes, thanks. A very fitting image given the embark. I know, right? It's crazy. Yeah, I think our dwarves are very busy. We have 300 plants. 301 now. That is so good. Huge amounts of drinks. Heaps of food. Only 166 of which is actually prepared meals. Everything else is plants. What are these plants we have, I wonder? Let's see, we have alfalfa, strawberry. Strawberry, the plants themselves, we can cook. But you can make strawberry wine if you get the berries. We got ropeberries and quinoa and some sweet pots. There's our rock pots coming in, perfect. So in here, we only have one silver. That is upsetting. I suppose we can make marble flooring and then have silver walls and whatnot. That's fine too. We have 102 marble, so I mean, why not? And the goal for this area, like I was saying before, fancy tavern. Fancy tavern equals lots of performers, and dwarves get pretty happy from being able to hang out inside of it. There we go. Hear my old computer whining off in the background. It's going to be completely silent to you guys, but my computer is trundling. When I was removing a fan yesterday, I just bumped my computer a little bit, as you do. Like, you know, removing a fan, you might jostle the faintest amount your poor old computer. And when I did that, it pushed a little bit of air inside the water pump, because there's some air in my my cooling system. So it pushed a little bit of air into my coolant pump. So it rattles a wee while now, and eventually the air will work itself out of the pump itself and back into the pipes. And then silence. Dwarves rushing about. I still haven't even finished doing this stuff yet. What are we up to, dwarves? Planting seeds? A miner? Claiming he's got no job, he's got nothing to mine at the moment, but that's fine. Someone's smelting some more. Someone's shearing an alpaca. Someone's gathering plants. Preparing meals. Fishing. Always fishing. I love it. Oh, am I out of coffee? Almost. Now I'm out of coffee. That was sweet though. Very tasty. Now, people are up here having a drink. Rather than coming down here to drink, they're just drinking straight from the barrel. I mean, they're using their cups, which is fine, but still. You have one sad dwarf. Who's our sad dwarf? This lad. Our stonecrafter. Marty, what's up? Doran, play trumpet. Creator of Togel Akril. Bored after being unable to fight. Lonely after being away from family. Lonely after being away from friends. Uneasy after being able to pray. And annoyed when caught in the rain. You'll get better. Meanwhile, the dwarves once again come trading. Along with the liaison. Who's probably... Where are you? I wonder, is our liaison... Our liaison is now a liaison again. Nice. Now that is good. We had a liaison before that was a giant flying creature and they got stuck in the air. It was weird. Alright, but then coming up, let's bring some more food up here, shall we? So, we'll come down to our tools, sort by value. We had 14 items in that prepared food pot, not a whole lot though. Where's the other ones, huh? Apparently over here. We have 7 there. Where's the rest of our food, I wonder? Someone hauling it somewhere, being cheeky. Here's our normal barrels. Bins, blocks, barrels. There we go. Absolute brain fart for a second, but oh well. Seeds. There's some prepared food. We don't have masterworks coming out yet, so the value of our food isn't too amazing. But hey, it'll get us going. On top of that, let's see, what else could we sell? We could sell some gems. We have a few gems around the place. Maybe not our large gem. We got plans for that. We have some copper goblets. They're not worth a whole lot, but hey. Now cut gems, and we'll bring up, just in case, we'll bring up some red tourlaments. Dwarves are fishing madly. There we go, the merchants have arrived. They're dropping off their goods. We're awaiting 3 more items. 1 more. Get our broker running on up the stairs. He's making a mug, but as soon as he's finished, a band will be rushing upwards. As soon as they're finished. You're a bit slow at making mugs. Oh, here we go. They'll be popping up here, ready to trade right now. So, about 3,000 value, not amazing, but our fort's still effectively in baby mode at the moment. Let's see, they've brought in a rabbit, a cat, a lead cage. Nothing too much in that department. We do not need any more barrels or drinks. We buy those from the elves and they're very cheap. You'd like another kitty? We could do, we'll see what happens. Let's see, they brought in some cloth bins, some bolts, hematite crown. Look at the deep red of that. That is awesome. We won't be buying their large gems, we don't need them. They bought some plants, but we have plenty of plants already, so we'll be leaving that alone. Let's see. What else are we feeling? You could actually go for those blueberries, I think. Oh. And let's see, what else? Don't need the cheese. We'll be making our own cheese shortly. Let's come up the top again. We have an Urist. A bismuth bronze Urist. We'll grab that and the cat. $50 for a cat in a cage. Let's see. We have a mule, a gander and a buck rabbit. Cave spider venom, water buffalo milk, dwarven bear. Let's see, goose leather armor. We'll grab some gloves. Let's see, maybe some of the cheaper chests. And that should do for now, to be honest. They don't have too much in here that's amazing. So we'll trade that. And Lawlaw seems very happy with the trading. Thank you very much, Lawlaw. Have a nice day. Our ladge will pop off back downstairs again. And just suspended the construction of floor because there was one small rock in the way. Amazing. I was going to put just random doors in there, but why not? Should we do it ourselves? Do you reckon we have enough silver? Let's have a look at our stocks of bars here. Bars, let's see, we have 1 silver, 16 billion. Sounds good. So we're going to go for a billion door, I think. We'll just go for 2. And down here, this is slowly but surely coming in. Poor dwarves are so busy right now. So you've got to be careful not to have too many jobs coming in at one time, or otherwise things get a bit stuck and clogged up. Ooh, where'd you come from? Buddy. You need to get down here, man. There we are. If the alpaca stays up there, they'll starve to death. You can't eat grass if there's no grass to eat, you know. Let's pop that cat in, just to let them out of the cage. And that alpaca should be down here. There they are. They have just gone for a bit of an adventure, a bit of a wander. Animals rushing about. A little bit more of this coming in. Nice. That's where we're going to put our gem on the pedestal, right in the middle of that. It's going to be very good. It's going to make our dwarves nice and happy. Over here our dwarves are milking random animals. And they will use that milk when cooking, which is nice. Yeah, our fortress is still baby mode. We have not even exported anywhere near enough wealth, and on top of that, we do not have much displayed. Our whole fortress is still a bit on the cheap side, and we won't get much migrants until we start changing that. Now let's get ourselves our pedestal. So, oops, not the offering place, display. There we go. Use one of our dolomite ones. There's our copper goblets. Our dwarves have nicer and nicer stuff to drink from. This is coming in. That has already been placed, so let's get our large gem, which will be way down here. In shell, remark, we have a place for you. On your pop. More floors coming in, there we go. With those floors in, let's get ourselves some vertical bars. And the vertical bars we'll be using will be billion. Just up and around, just like this. And it's always good to have one little spot left out there at the end. Lavish meals have been completed. Our doors also been completed. And we have more kittens in the fortress. So let's come in, pop in a door or two out of billion right up here. There we go. This is slowly but surely coming together. Cannot reach sight. Yeah, they're getting a bit spooked by these little boulders sitting on top of the floor. They won't be able to find a place to put them that's not currently got another construction sitting there. So they'll get a bit spooked and just leave it for a minute. It'll take a wee while for that to get built. Like I was saying before, our dwarves are super busy. Our fishes are fishing and getting grumpy because it's raining outside. Oh, I love it. Let's get some pillars just down here. I'm thinking one up there. We'll make it out of silver. One down there, also out of silver. And this will be like for just a little bit of a rain shield while our dwarves are off fishing. We'll eventually replace this little umbrella up here with glass, but for the moment we'll probably just make it out of more marble. Meanwhile, down in here, our dwarves are working hard, man. I am liking that. All this floor is coming in. These will take a while. The bars will be pretty heavy. Here come some people sprinting on in with the bars. Here's our very first one. Not looking too bad, really. So this gem isn't here quite yet. Someone's probably hauling it as we speak. The merchants from Kebkivish will be leaving soon. That's fine, we've done our trading with those lads. More animals have been milked, perfect. There's going to be more and more food. We have 400 plants now, 9 fish, 210 seeds, 168 drink, 520 food. That'll only improve as things go along. One thing I might do is I might make just a bit of like a raw fish stockpile down here. So we'll go into food, but we'll customize it. And we'll say fish. There we go. So that's all we need. Also unprepared fish, that's fine. Just stop our dwarves running and back and forth too much. There we go. The mooches have popped off. They're just packing up their animals at the moment, and they'll happily trot away. Oh, we got some mackerel in there. Nice. We have more rays in the ocean. Another ratfish. No migrants again, that's alright, that'll change. And when it changes, it'll be a huge explosion of dwarfs. There's another hagfish up there. But no big schools at the moment. Have we been overfishing the ocean? Maybe. There we go, people are coming down, working hard. We do have our quarry bushes and our rock nuts going a wee bit crazy at the moment, which is good. We have our large animals about the place. This is starting to come together. Pardon me. I'm flat out of coffee. Nothing but air in that cup. Terrifying. Heartbreaking. More lavish meals. Yeah, so one way to increase productivity in your fort is to stop your dwarves rushing from place to place all the time. So, without fishing, dwarves bring fish all the way down to here. Then they bring it back all the way up to the fish stockpile, the fish workshop, and then they bring it all the way back down again. So if we have it, so our fisher dwarves fish here and then rush all the way over here, snag the trout or whatever, and pop it in here, then we're fine. I mean, sure, sometimes it's going to get washed over here and end up in weird places, and then stink up the place and rot terribly. Yeah, we're gonna move this, I think. So we'll cancel that. I really wish that wasn't a thing. That was from DFhack. Some people really like that. That the DFhack asks you if you're sure you want to delete something. Myself, though, drives me absolutely up the wall. But that's just me, I suppose. So, all the fish up and over here now. Because otherwise the waves will just be blasting out raw fish all over the place. Look at all that sandy food we've got down there now. Terrible. Nope, we're out of shareable animals, that's fine. You had just made a nice V60. Oh, nice. A V60, what is a V60? We're making our crafts, there we go. We're still making mugs, I'm not sure we need mugs anymore. Why are we still making mugs? Oh, we told them to make 20? No, that's way too much mugs. Pour over coffee. A filter and a funnel. But very satisfying. Nice. That is cool, man. I need to get back into making proper coffees again. I do it sometimes, but a lot of the time I'm just too lazy, and I'll just be like, meh, I'll throw a coffee pod in the machine, that'll do. This lad working away on the fish. We've got some shad and some raw salmon in here. So once he finishes with it, see, it's not raw anymore, it's just salmon. And that needs to happen before it gets turned into meals. You use it as a break from work, or a little pre-work ritual. Oh, nice. You know, I did that a lot during our lockdown over here. We had 2 really big lockdowns and a handful of small ones, but during the big ones, apart from eating megatons of sweets and snacks and whatnot, I got really into making just really nice, what are they called, plunger coffees. I should do that again. It's tasty, tasty times. Some soul just floating around. Someone's going to pick it up and pop it away before the cats eat it. So they should be out of the effect of the waves, although I think the waves are hitting the fishery and pushing all the fish out onto the floor. Oh, we're getting some Nautilus shell. There we go. So, I'm just thinking we need a place to put all our shells. To be honest, I might just kind of end up selecting them in the stock screen and binning them that way. That'll be fun. Fishies wriggling around, being hit by the water. Got some, let's see, what is that? Some herring, some hake, flounder, and a little bit of a lamprey. So people are fishing this stuff, ending up here, getting worked on. Yeah, so now our dwarves don't have to sprint so far to work with a fish all the time. And I'm going to use our miner, because we do have that one miner to come down here. And they're just going to start working on a craft dwarf workshop for us. There we go. Bring this around, there we are. Get that as our entrance. And we'll have a little craft dwarf workshop stockpile over here. Or a craft stockpile, there we go, finished goods. Even. There we are. And it'll be mostly finished goods, but with a little space for just a handful of rocks. So our craft dwarfs don't have to hoon around the fortress. Cancels prepared raw fish. Needs unrotten raw fish. That's alright. Oh, we've got a spot for some celery in there. 364 plants. What plants do we have, man? That's wild. Let's see. Plants. I'll be done here. Leaves and fruit. 215 leaves and fruit. A bit of spinach. Some quarry bush. 66 pears. 146 bayberries. What are our plants looking like? Let's see. 71 oats, 45 quinoa, 59 red spinach, a piece of caveweed, 5 pieces of sweet pod, 8 quarry bushes, 153 prickled berries, and 2 rowbreads. That is crazy, man. Our dwarves, they have so much food now. Ridiculous. Flies everywhere. But as we get more cats running about, we'll be fine. Talking about that, let's come in here. Now, don't think we need that cat in here anymore. Cat beret. Out you go, buddy. Go play. Ooh, lavender jade. There we go. I do like a bit of lavender jade. Just down here, our dwarves will cut that up. Where's my water cup? Hello. Oh. Oh, that reminds me. I need to finish setting up my YouTube stuff. Like, I'm uploading VODs there now, but there's no link to it on the streaming page, which is a bit silly of me. Plus, I don't have a good icon set up for it yet. I need to reach out to the artist who does a lot of my stuff and see if they're alright with me using it. Using the one from here, the nice wee wizard with the staff. Using it over on YouTube. It should be fine. Or I might just need to pay like just a small, small wee fee to purchase the right for it. Buffing some doors just for a bit of fun. So over here, we're going to have a small wee, actually no, we'll do our big stockpile first and then we'll do our small one inside of it. So, it's all finished goods. So finished goods, perfect. And we'll do a new one, just here like this. And this will be for rocks, just for stones, but we'll customize it. We don't want anything but normal stones. And we'll make sure we have one wheelbarrow assigned to it, perfect. Hey Ghostbat, hello. Good of me to ask. Yeah, I always thought it's kind of rude to an artist to just kind of go like, oh, I paid for this once. I'll just use it wherever now. Now, let's see, I'm just scrolling through to check something. Where is it? Ah, yes, perfect. I was checking secret things in the back end. Yeah, let's get this finished up. And we're going to turn this. Wrong one. There we go. Into our very first tavern. It's only going to be a wee small tavern, but we'll add more as the fortress gets older and older and older. So we'll assign this to a new inn/tavern. The Baker of Knives. Pity that doesn't say the Baker of Pies. That'd be awesome. But that's alright. Oh, we can rename it? Nice. Of X. Do we have pies in this list? I would be happy. Let's just scroll down this way. Pulp, puke, the baker of puke? Pregnancy, power and pranks, pockets, plots. Peaches. Something's rattling around in my flat. I'll be back in a second, I just want to have a quick look. We won't be long. Just my ears are tingling. Be back in a jiffy. Back again. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I live below someone else's house. So it's probably someone upstairs moving around very quickly. But that's okay. Anyway. Pigs. Phlegm, but not a single pie. Well, that is very sad. No pies for us. Pigs is the closest we got apparently. Actually, do we have cakes? I wonder. Pies are probably a human thing? Yeah, you're probably right. But the fact that they don't have a word for pies at all tells me this is a very sad dwarven population. Cups, cats, crystals, crushing, crowns, creams, cooks, colour. Surely we have cakes, right? Are we cakey dwarves? Cells, we're getting their candies. Cancer, camps. Cages, cake. Cakes. The baker of cakes. Perfect. There we are. Now, we have this coming together. So let's build our fantastic wee little craft dwarf workshops down here. We'll just use dolomite because it's nearby. So I think a couple will do. But another thing I'll build in here, just once again temporarily, is space for a mechanic, because we do need some gears. Oh, and then suddenly, without warning, winter, the first of Moonstone, our little hamlet. Still no more dwarfs, but we are now approaching the second year. Population 20, 578 food, more than half of which is just unprocessed plants, 128 drinks, 199 seeds, 9 fish. Our fishy fortress is currently a very planty fortress, but that'll change. Taking your daughter for a walk. Nice, man. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Have a nice walk out there. There we go. As soon as we hit that adventure mode, I know we're pretty much done at that point. Winter has come upon us. We have nothing much to plant up here, but to be honest, that's fine. With the amount of plants we have just lying about, I think it's fine. There we go. Our miner has come in socialising with a turkey. There were some dogs, but I think the dogs felt a bit awkward and left. Now the turkey's also leaving, very embarrassed. So another thing we can get into, because we do have our miner, who probably doesn't do too much at the moment, but we can start mining around the outside of this, popping in gem windows, sometimes replacing this walls with little lumps of silver and tetrahedrite, and that will really start getting us some dwarves coming to visit. It'll be a bit dangerous for them to make the journey, because there are a lot of necromancers in this world, but it's alright. I'm sure they'll be fine. There we go. And already a miner sprinting on over, or nearby someone trying to get some sleep. Perfect. Oh, look at this, there's our big gem on our grating. So let's get that last bit of vertical bars just set up over here. A little bit of billing. There we go. Meanwhile, a chicken taking it easy. So rather than having chickens sprinting all over the fortress, what we can do is we can come down here. We have all this big empty space, because chickens don't really need to graze. So we'll mine ourselves out a very small sized chicken room. Something like this should be completely perfect for our chickens. There we go. Pop in a wee hole. And that will be perfect. We'll also ask for not a whole ton of them, but just a couple of nest boxes. And we'll make them out of copper, because we have heaps of copper. So we don't need 10, but I think like maybe 2 should do us for now. And our dwarf is mining through this stuff. So over here, places like this, perfect for gem windows. And one over here. There we go. And we could smooth it, but we'll put down some marble just for fun. More gems have been cut, perfect for when the elves arrive, which will probably be in the summer, I think. Have we struck something? We have red tourmaline just up there. Red tourmaline is brilliant for our gem cutter, so we'll snag some. Don't the elves come in the spring? They could do. I didn't know they actually had a set time. I just guessed the summer. You could probably right though. But yeah, welcome to chat anyway. Hope you've been having a nice day. Now up here, I'm thinking those rose quartzes look nice, but just above them, amethyst. There we go. We'll get a bit of amethyst in. And our very first gem window in the entire fortress. Now, let's see. Ah, there we go. That's all in and finished now. This is safe from thieves. Now dwarves will still have a nice thought as they walk past. Even if they don't, we'll have a nice thought as the dwarves walk past. Let's get a little bit more of our marble around. We don't have much marble left. But I don't want to mine out a whole bunch more because our dwarves are already really busy. Like, too busy to even spend much time in the chapel, which is really bad. There's our nest boxes and our crafts, perfect. So, let's get down to here. Oh, we can turn that into some plum helmets, nice. So this isn't ready yet. Our miner is far too busy to come down and fix this yet. They'll get here soon though. Over here, we're still waiting for these little blobs. We could mine in some space over here for some more gem windows. Oh, we're still auto. There we go. There we are. Yep. And the gems are coming in. We have our very first oval cut amethyst. Our little fort's slowly but surely coming together. We're getting a wee bit more value in the fort now, so I wouldn't be surprised if we start getting dwarfs coming up in the next migration wave. We might go from 20 pop to like maybe 27 or something good. That'd be nice. It'd take a lot of stress off of our dwarf shoulders, let them hang out in the pubs and the temples, and generally let them have a nicer time. More rock pots for our fortress. There'll be more drinks if we're lucky. If our dwarves have time to make drinks. Let's get a little bit more flooring in. The last of our marble blocks there. We do need 3 more. So for that, let's come down to our marble mine, which I think is down this way somewhere. There we go. We just need to mine out a little bit more of this. Not heaps, but you know, just enough for us to get by. More gems have been cut, perfect. No seeds up there, but that's fine to be honest. We don't really need that to be full of seeds at the moment. Let's get some red tourmaline over there. Over here, we'll use some lavender jades. And there's our first gem window all done, filled with amethysts. Oval cuts, trillion cuts, and cushion cabochons. Our little fortress is slowly but surely coming together. Look, even the dogs are impressed. That turkey, not so much, but the dogs, yes. Very yes. Now, how are we doing down here? Do you think this is done yet? It is perfect. Now, let's build ourselves a hive. We only need 1 for this place. Are the cats impressed? We'll have a look in a second actually. That's a good question. Pop an 8 copper nest box, there we go. We will put a door here. It's out of slate, that's fine. Let's find ourselves a cat. We have 100 billion cats. Let's have a look at this one. Currently running up and down the staircase. The staircase is a little bit dark and dim, so not probably pretty. Not incredibly impressed. You enjoy how tolerant I am of your nonsense? Oh, it's a bit of fun, isn't it? Just having a bit of a giggle. Can't be upset with that. Let's see, where's another cat? We have some kittens. Kittens are a bit annoyed about the rain, but still having a great time after a bath. 0 years old. No thoughts in their little head. And no memories whatsoever. Kittens. Now over here, guilty after being confined. This is the one we got from the, I think it was the humans a while back. Grouchy after caught in the rain. But we can see them. They're dashing back and forth. Running into the various stockpiles. They're probably a pretty happy cat. Pretty happy and impressed with the fortress, I'd say. Now, do you reckon we have a little bit of marble block? Are we lucky? We have 4 more. Perfect. We need just a little bit more. You reckon that's it? Perfect. That'll be the last of our windows. And if we're super lucky, we'll start getting visitors coming in to just hang out in our big empty tavern. Someone's become a cook. Perfect. We want good cooks. That's going to get us a lot of trade value. And there's some more lavish meals. Perfect. 600 food. 124 drink. Drink's dropping down a wee bit. It's not bad though. Especially with us only having like 20 dwarfs. It's not the end of the world. Down here, someone is brewing away merrily. Making some bayberry wine and some dwarven rum. And off they trot. Just keeping an eye on this floor from time to time. These are stuffed to the brim with copper and billion. A little lump of silver here and there, but nothing major. Over this way, these haven't been engraved yet, which is very surprising to me. These are big silver pillars, they're sitting on top of a mist floor. A mist floor? No, a marble block floor. There we go. That ocean wave caught me unawares a wee bit. I love how it's just sitting there, that ocean wave, not moving. I think we've interrupted the sea a little bit. Oh no, there we go. Sea foam's happening now. But yeah, one thing I'm thinking of doing up here. What if we pop in just a little lump of copper sitting in the ocean? I'm sure everyone will be really impressed with that sort of nonsense. Oh yeah, we need a ramp to get up there. Do we want a ramp or something else? Ah, ramp will do. It'll be fine, we'll make it out of marble. No one will complain. There we go, people fishing away. And this cat coming up to help. This little kitten learning about a bit of fishing. Good job, kitten. And off they dash back inside, all the way down the steps, and out of sight. Oh, let's get some mechanisms going too. There we go. 10 should do, that'll last us a good long time. And let's get down here actually, and down here, like we were saying before, perfect wee stockpile. There we go, for our, not for bars and blocks, which is tempting, but what we're really looking for is stones, and we'll customize it, and we'll say metal ores, no other stone, no clay, not for now, we'll bring clay down eventually. We do have some fire clay, and I think maybe some clay loam if we're lucky, but we'll say, we want the coal, chalk, dolomite. I think we'll bring down, you know, actually we'll just bring down only metal ores for now. Just to avoid this being absolutely smashed by chalk and marble and dolomite everywhere. Just means our dwarves can really get this stuff stocked up with heaps and heaps of ores. Which means whenever they want to smelt something, they just walk to here instead of all the way up the staircase. Dwarves are dashing about. Still very, very busy, but they're doing their best, you know. Over here, we have another gem window, and we have another spot up here for 2 more. Let's see. We can do some more red tourmalines over here. Perfect. Now this is us removing stuff that we can trade the elves with, which I know is a bit of a hassle, but improving the wealth, the displayed wealth of your fortress is really important. It's how you start getting a lot of people coming to live here. Although I've got to say, one thing I really wish you could do into a fortress was make carpets. Wouldn't that be cool if you could just put down carpeting? Let's get a bit of mining up here, shall we? Just want to see if we can get some gems from up here, because you can, I think, get gems, quite a bit of gems from marble. If you're lucky. Oh. It's a fisher dwarf, Fath, has withdrawn from society. Off you pop, buddy. Snag yourself something good, and you know we can get rid of this craft dwarf workshop now. We don't need it anymore, because we have all that stuff downstairs. You enjoy the abstract, individual wish list dwarf fortress players come up with, as an outsider. Yeah. I suppose from the outside it does seem a bit weird, but you know, it's alright. This is looking good. We're still waiting on this nest box, but in here, let's get ourselves a pen and pasture, and this we'll just put in our chickens. Because we have a breeding pair, so if we lock them in here with this, it'll stop dwarfs from coming in, stealing the eggs, but it'll also mean the chickens can just absolutely go ham and have 100 billion babies. Where are you, chickens? Dear chickens, where did you go? We do have some chickens, but apparently I can't see them right now. There's a hen. Perfect. Where's the rooster? Rooster, come on, buddy. Oh, do we not have the rooster at the moment? Well, that's fine. We'll just leave the chicken in there. And we'll strike some rose quartz, which is always nice. Very good pink colour, right in the middle of that marble, just as I was hoping for. There's some more lavish meals. 684 food, still not double our plants. So still more than half our plants is food at the moment. Let's check one thing quickly. We are not cooking our drinks, which is good. We have some alpaca's milk, hagfish, herring, cuttlefish everywhere, 7 raw squid, some shads, a sole, and some yak's milk. A bit of cow's milk as well, and a battery. You caught a battery. Good job, Forbes. Oh, I wish we could have carpets. I wish we could have underwear. We do have underwear, actually. And that was a recent update, because for a long time, there was an issue where dwarves didn't have the ability to create underwear. They could wear it, but not create it. So what had happened is we'd be sieged or something, right, by some goblins, and goblins would run up, and they'd be wearing armor, and they'd be wearing, you know, helmets and stuff, and they'd also be wearing underwear, loincloths. So our dwarves would go out there, they'd see loincloths lying around, and they'd be like, you know, I could probably do with a pair of undies at the moment, and they'd put the loincloths on themselves. And then after a long while, after about a couple of years, the loincloths would wear out and rot away, and they'd have nothing to replace them with. So the dwarves would start feeling really sad and embarrassed that all their underpants are rotting away and falling off. So to fix that, Toadie made it so that dwarves can create themselves loincloths. Absolutely ridiculous, but it is a good story. It's my current favourite bug, just with how silly it was. These plant pots and whatnot. I'm just having a look. Wine barrels, lots of prickleberry wine. I'm having a nosy for prepared food. We have a lot of roasts. Raw nautilus roast. How is that a raw nautilus roast? But here's a nice, very good quality hagfish roast. Value's only 210, but we're getting there. This is a stack of 5 hagfish roast. The ingredients are well-minced celery, exceptionally minced yak's milk, well-minced reindeer's milk, and some well-minced hagfish. We forget how silly this game is. It is, right? It's so ridiculous. You know, we could ask for some cheese. Make cheese, there we go. And we're gonna say, if there's unrotten milk floating about, turn it into cheese. Oh my goodness, it's a real alive Dwarf Forge Master. I know about that. There's a lot of people out there that are much better than I am in this game. But hello and welcome. Hope you've been having a nice day today. Welcome to the chat. There we go, these windows are coming in. You dig the bed? Cheers, man. I've had that thing for a wee while. It's come off a few times, but I always end up growing it back. It is just good. Now, how are we doing down in the deeps? We have a few more gems. We don't need heaps more, but still, I would like to keep an eye out for a few more gems. So let's pop this up. Oops. Oh, we're still in auto mine. There we go. You keep a go to yourself. Oh, nice. The kindest Dwarf Forge Master? Possibly. I don't know about that. I'm sure there's others out there that are even cooler and kinder. I mean, Blind has a reputation for being grumpy occasionally, but he is actually a super nice person. So he's going to be well up there on the kindness scale, I think. Don't sell yourself short, King. Fair enough. There we go. So basically all I'm doing here is I'm making these have a little bit of a bend to them. There's no reason to do this whatsoever. It doesn't make the game work any better. Doesn't necessarily make it easier for dwarves to find gems or anything. The only reason why I'm doing it is because I think it looks neat to have winding pathways instead of big straight ones. There we go. Bit of a zigzag more than a wind, but that's okay. More marble blocks. Our gem windows are coming in. Red tourlamines. Red tourlamines. Rose quartz up there. Rose quartz by itself just sounds so nice, doesn't it? Rose quartz. Over here we have some amethysts with some lavender jade nearby, and up here these will be lavender jade, the both of them, I think. Our dwarves are a bit busy, but they'll get there eventually. Another 10 gems have been cut. And once those are done, we'll slowly but surely start replacing this wall, possibly with copper, possibly with billion, and possibly with a bit of silver as well. Now, how are we doing on the surface actually? That there is an upward slope, which means we can get up here now. And the goal for this is to use some of this marble and some of this copper and maybe some of the billion as well to create ourselves sort of like a nice wee, effectively like a rain shield, basically. And we've struck some indigo tourmaline just over here, nice. We will have a wee bit of that. Hey, thanks for that follow, man. Cheers so much. You dropped in for a quick moment. You might come by more often. Yeah, man. Thanks for that. That's awesome. Yeah, you have a great day too. Cheers for popping in. We're getting our mechanisms, which is cool. That means if we come over here, let's come up to this sort of area and build ourselves a lever. So BML, and we'll pop it just near the entrance. We'll make it out of dolomite, and we'll link that to our bridge. So just in case someone mean comes up unexpectedly, we can slam shut this whole place and keep us nicely protected. Cats darting everywhere. Turkeys keeping out a watchful eye. You're doing some very mundane SQL updates for the new financial year. Trying to decide if having me on in the background is super unprofessional or not, while working from home. Oh man, working from home, I listen to Twitch streamers and long form YouTube stuff constantly. It's fine. I think you should be golden as long as it's not interfering with work. As far as I'm concerned, it's golden, man. Yeah, like I'll be listening to let's see, today I was working and I was doing stuff, let's see, putting up fires from some deployments I made, doing a bit of investigation and planning for some more deployments in the future. And while I was doing that, I was listening to, let's see, a little bit of Ghostbat for a while, because she was on for a wee while, which was cool. And I think other than Ghostbat, I'm sure I listened to some others. Well, it's certainly Ghostbat anyway. So, you should be fine. Sometimes I listen to have blind going on while I'm working. Sometimes, let's see, who else? Oh, good old Has. Every now and again, if I'm lucky enough, I'll catch Claiborne streaming. And Claiborne is a rare treat. He even actually sings and plays his guitar. He ad-libs lyrics to his Fortress, if you get enough points. 100% recommend him if you can catch him, he's really cool. You only really follow a handful of people. Am I typing this wrong? I think I must be. There we go. Yeah, that's the guy I'm talking about. He's actually really cool. He does day trading in the mornings, but he'll also do a bit of Dwarf Fortress occasionally. And it is awesome, man. Yeah, I'm kind of the same as you. I only follow like just a handful of people. Usually going for like really like laid back and relaxed stuff. But let's link up this lever up to our bridge up here. There we go. I'm still unsure how in this version how you can select different material for your mechanisms. Don't know how that happens, but it's alright. And the reason for that is because sometimes you'd want to have mechanisms that are magma proof or heat proof or whatever for various machines, so you can immerse them in magma. Yeah, we're linking that up. And what this means is if we get spooked, we can slam shut the entrance. And as per normal, let's call this the front door. There we go. Ooh, a raffle. An elven caravan in the early spring. Now, who came up with that idea? Ah, it was Budhammer. Budhammer with a good bit of advice. Elves do come in the spring. Called it. And they come with the unicorns. And last time they gave us some big animals and it was awesome. So let's make sure we have hopefully a good double handful of gems for these lads. Let's grab our bins. No gems and bins at the moment. We have gems just lying around on the floor somewhere. Oh, you know why that is? We don't have a gem stockpile. That'll be a problem. There we go. We'll give them armloads of gems. It'll be great. Merchants have arrived and are unloading their goods. Come on now, dwarfs. Bring in those gems. Our broker's off asleep. We're awaiting a handful of items though. What is that? Oh, that's just a whole bunch of someone's clothes they've thrown on the floor. Oh, on top of a seat. Oh yeah, we've been here 2 years. I suppose we should start getting a clothing industry going once we get some migrants. Alright. A broker is giving order, possibly to an animal, possibly to an injured dwarf. Once they're done with that, they'll come up and help. But who needs to get water? I want to see where this lad's going. Who are you giving water to, buddy? A growing teawood bucket. Down they come, all the way down to the fortress, where they swing about. Nope, they changed their mind, they're leaving. They gave someone water. And now they're having a drink rather than trading, thank you. No one's injured and resting there, so I wonder who they gave the water to. Was it just a thirsty animal? Nah, can't be. And up they come. This dwarf is feeling bored and uneasy after being unable to help anyone for a long time, but at the same time being bored after being unable to fight and beat someone up. Now let's do some trading, shall we? We'll bring up these cat gems for those beautiful wee elves. And elves, what have you got? A green tree frog and nothing else. Well, we'll buy your cages. We don't really want the green tree frog. Let's see. A growing coffee we would tuna. We've got some barrels. New barrels are always welcome. We love to buy them from the elves. They're always very cheap. Other than that, let's come down and make sure we grab the clothes they brought. So some cloaks, a tunic, a dress even, some shoes, rope reaches, a couple of hemp socks that have been growing out of the ground just for us. They do have a grown oaken shield, shields are really good if they're made of wood. I'm always concerned about them catching fire though, so I never really end up picking them up. Let's get some gloves and some mittens. They brought some boxes, we'll grab some boxes. Let's see. They brought in some fruits and veggies, some trousers, thank you. A loincloth, a grown jute loincloth, pulled out of the ground by the elves, those weirdos. But I think that should be pretty good for the elves. Hopefully they're bringing better animals in the future, but We'll give him a good amount of profit. We'll trade that. Ah, wonderful, says Karaka, the elf. Thank you for your business, and they seem very happy about the trading. There we go, no trader needed, off you trot. I'll be off planting some seeds. Made some more marble. Wrath has gone stark raving mad. I completely forgot about that child. There's now a small child babbling and dashing about the fortress somewhere. Is that them there? No, that's a herbalist. I wonder where that child's gone. I thought there was a child, but no. What's your name? The Fisher Dwarf? No, it was a Fisher Dwarf! Crap, I forgot about a Fisher Dwarf. There they are. Faith. The adequate Fisher Dwarf. They're distracted. And they're running around babbling. A death sentence for any dwarf. What are you up to? Oh! This dwarf is bringing up the entire reindeer up to the workshop to milk them. Nice. But, looking at the time for where I live, it's about just past 10 o'clock for me, 10 PM. I need to have something to eat for dinner. Need to start getting ready for work tomorrow. So I think it's about time we call it here. Thanks again to everyone who tuned up. It's been awesome having you here, as well as all the follows, all the chats. It's been fantastic. And yes, will there be a cat? It's hopeful for more cats. Next weekend we'll do some more Dwarf Fortress shenanigans, full to the brim with cat-like oddness. So, the question now is, who have we got wandering around that we can raid? Oh snap, if you guys are feeling like a little bit more Dwarf Fortress, let's go visit Mr. Hazar. We'll bump this guy a bit of a raid. Make sure you drop him a follow if you haven't already. We all know and love Haz around here. He's fantastic. He'll do us a quick toot as we go in. But yeah, I'll catch you guys next time. And I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. I'll be here next week. I'm a weekend streamer. So you'll see me in about 4 more days, I think. But for now, catch you later. Enjoy Haz's stream.